Hello everyone, welcome on in. My name's Rishford, and today we're playing some New World. I don't know if I promised New World or Old World, who knows? Quite frankly, who cares? But I've been playing this a lot, so I kind of really am. I wouldn't say obsessed with it, but I'm pretty well roped in with it at the moment. So I'm gonna play some. Sorry, I'm just trying to get some of the stuff set up. If this will work for me. As you can see, the last time we played, I think we were like level 12 or something. I've been playing with some good folk off stream. I'm gonna pop my fan on. Yeah, we have been playing a bit. I am now level 25, I think. Yeah, 25. It is pretty easy to level early on. And we've been leveling up our faction reputation, which is kind of like the overarching... one of three overarching sort of companies vying for this island, or whatever it is. Is it an island? I guess it is. There's a lot of stuff going on around here, but the New World, they're vying for the New World, staking their claim. And we have gotten a little bit through the story, but otherwise I've been saving the story for doing that with friends. Otherwise I've just been doing side quests, leveling up my crafting skills, stuff like that. This game can be a grind if you make it, but it's kind of chill, like for that. So yeah, we're having fun with it. So what we're gonna do is head to fast travel up here. I'm just gonna turn this computer off sleep. Just give me 1 second. Is that sorted? I will double check the sound is on because I'm paranoid. Yes, we've got we've got life down here. Excellent. This is all good. As you can see, we're looking all right. Picked up a new shield just earlier. Upgraded our gear. I kind of did something a bit, I wouldn't say silly, but I kind of, it defeated the purpose. Like, I was really grinding out the faction gear, which is kind of like a set of armor and weapons and stuff like that. But oh, I'm being attacked. But it really is a... Oh my god, Grace! Hello! How you doing, Grace? Welcome on in. I literally just started stream. Holy cow. Let's do a shout out for Liam. Liam can go suck an egg. Oh my god, I don't even know my own shout out command. You got me in a tiz. Welcome on in, everyone. What were you up to, Grace? Looks like you were doing some crafting. Okay. Welcome on in, DMC Muffins, Dredgian, Queen Cat Dogs, a Pappy, just Carl David, some guy called Liam who, I don't know, like he seems a bit suspicious. A-Train, hello, how you doing? Grace had to raid and run, no worries. That's,
Absolutely.
it's much appreciated. Fit for purpose, how you doing, my man? Hashtag boobies, that's excellent. What about shell oil? That's always good. Liam is encouraging the hex code stuff. It's a bit mean.
Absolutely.
Oh, no worries. That's all good. That's all good, Jeff. Thanks so much. I really do appreciate the raid. If you don't know, Grace is part of the lovely Team Equality, fantastic group of streamers from worldwide, really. And we're just a lovely, welcoming bunch of people. Thanks so much for the follows, people. I'm opening up stream labels. As you can see, I'm highly organized. I got sort of caught watching YouTube videos, and then I realized I had a countdown going to when I was streaming. So Screamers, Zaphappy.com 2010, and D20 Dice. Great name, D20 Dice. Thank you so much for the follows. Welcome on in. Yeah, no worries. It is basically that time. It is dinner time. I was just explaining to people I've just been sort of hitting up side quests and New Worlds. Sort of not been doing any main story stuff because I've been saving to do that with people I know. So it's sort of all up to the same part. So I'll be lurking, mate, as I'm whipping up dinner, mate. Thanks, mate. Enjoy your dinner, Liam. I hope you're not having gruel and water tonight. No worries, Jeff. Enjoy your dinner as well. Good to see you. Hope you're well. And take care. But as I was saying, Team Equality, lovely bunch of streamers, really welcoming bunch of people. We're very varied group, doing all sorts of things. Not just the types of games we play, but there's a lot of crafters, artists. We've even got some avid Lego builders. It's a really, really varied bunch of people, and I think we're all different in our own way. But we're all the one main occurring thing is that we're all very welcoming. It is a really good space to be if you're in any of these streams from any of the people in our group. I think we're nearly at 60 strong, I think, our team. I haven't checked the exact numbers recently, but there's a lot of us, which is great. And there's always someone on from the team that you can watch, I think, at any given time. So do check out the channel if you like what you see here today, or even if you don't like what you see, you'll find something you will like in the team channel. So please go for it. So as for this game, I'm having a really good time with it. It's scratching that MMO itch, which I mean, to be honest, you could call Destiny 2 kind of an MMO. It's kind of been doing that for me, but it's hitting the end of the season there. Well, not the end of the season, but the end of the season sort of content. And yeah, I feel like I'd kind of done its stash with it. Not to say I wasn't enjoying it, but I need something fresh, I need something new. And this game has come on in. And yeah, it's a lot of good stuff. A lot of good stuff to do. There's a lot of really cool crafting aspects. Tons of professions to craft. Like, not just your sort of generic MMO fantasy or high middle age stuff. Like, blacksmithing and mining and stuff like that. There's tons of stuff. Probably about I could tell you how many there are. This is all the trade skills. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 13, 17 different professions. And you're not really tied in necessarily to any of them. You can choose to level anyone you wish at any given time. So if you feel like you're sort of sick of chopping down trees and gathering wood, you could go hunting. Or if you're sick of hunting, go, gathering food or scrounging for herbs and stuff like that. So, and they also tie into each other. So you'll find instead of having to hit up like a blacksmith for something that you might need, you just craft it yourself. You level up blacksmithing, or you get yourself to a certain point and do it yourself. It's I was saying to someone yesterday, it's you can be very self-sufficient in this game, but if you choose not to be, it's also you can make some profit. You can fill gaps in the market because there is an auction house. or you can choose to just further fund your own professions. So it's really cool. It's one, it's very easy to solo. Excuse me. If you are a not so much a social bug when it turns to MMOs. Like, a lot of people feel like if you play an MMO, you have to be social. Not necessarily true. A lot of people do find these games fun, even if they're playing solo. Of course, like any game, it is immensely more fun if you're playing with someone, particularly when you are sort of, doing like the resource grind or stuff like that. I'm just hitting up herbs at the moment that I see because I can carry a lot of them, and I don't know, it's easy. In terms of what character I'm going for, I'm going for a tank, essentially. The old-fashioned tank build, sword and board. But the good thing is that you still do quite a stack of damage. And attacking is done in real time, so I'm not just it's not a static combat. So there are some movement components to it. There is even a dodge button. I just forget to use it. I'll be honest, I even forget to use the block button most of the time. If you're sort of at a strength level, a decent strength level, beyond the tougher, more elite creatures you run into, or humanoids, you can kind of get away with it, I feel. So yeah, it's playing a tank in this, you get really good survivability, and you can craft food that helps with your regeneration out of combat, your like potions to help you keep in the game. There's a skill tree. I have a skill that kind of increases my blocking ability, my defensive ability, and at the end of it gives me like a decent heal. So look, there is a really really varied type of build, which is more dictated by what type of weapon you use. So as you can see here, there is only really one healing spec, and that is someone who uses a life staff. But otherwise, in terms of and tanking is really only this. The rest is all kind of DPS. I'm sure there are ways to do viable builds using the other weapons. So, say tanking with a double-handed weapon or something like that. I'm sure there is. I haven't really looked too far into the like the skill tree or min-maxing so much, because that's usually like a high-level thing. So yeah, I feel like it's a game that's going to offer a lot of flexibility. I know I'm very early in the game. I haven't even reached halfway to level cap yet, and I'm still sort of hanging around the starting zones until I sort of hit a level which is, I guess, abnormal, where I'm just destroying everything, because I'm still just having fun. I don't need to push myself, so I'm not rushing. So yeah, I'm enjoying it. I've probably got like 25 to 30 hours in the game so far. Nothing strenuous. My usual metric for games is dollar to hour ratio, so I feel like within reason, like some games, say like a horror game, you'll rarely be able to match that dollar to... This guy's a stronger mob, so I'll have to just be careful. He's got a big old anchor. Like horror games, it's hard to match the dollar to hour ratio unless you get them quite cheap. But generally, yeah, if I pay $50 for a game, I hope or expect to get 50 hours worth of gameplay, or at least close to it. Oh, hell yeah. What's this? Yeah, it's not the same. So this will reach that easily. I believe in Australian dollars it was $56.95, which, you know, some people might say is expensive. Thank you, thanks, A-Train. I was saying the other night on stream that I look like a very pretty lady with a mustache. Because if you zoom in, there is some scar work, but his, like, my character's skin is just, like, I feel like they moisturize. Josh Tendo, thanks so much for the follow, man. Welcome on in. The color is spot on. That's the one thing I could get accurate. Thank you. Yeah, yeah, this guy, I warrant this guy moisturizes a good 3-4 times a day. Even in this harsh new world he's in. Alright, let's block his next attack. Alright, go. I think something I have noticed is the mobs do seem to respawn quite quickly in this game. Like, not the worst thing, and again, I don't know if it is based on volume of players in the area. Like, I know in other MMOs, the more players there are, it tends to increase the enemy spawn rate, so that way you're not waiting around too much. But sometimes I feel like it can be a bit overboard. Like, I remember killing something and sort of just pausing to look at my inventory, and by the time I had closed, like, the inventory tab, the monster had already respawned. So, yeah, you got to keep on your toes a little bit. Alright, so collect captors, orders, search chests. We're nearly done here. Oh, yeah. When the enemies glow like that, it tends to be like their sort of special ability or quite high damage attack, so it's a good indicator of perhaps it's time to use the block. Apparently I gotta find a journal. I'm guessing it might be that over there. And there is unfortunately no way to, once you create your character, that's it at this current stage. So I'm stuck with the very pretty looking man, which again is no problem at all. For some time. Hey Brock, how you doing? Welcome on in. Good to see ya. Good to see ya. Playing some new worlds. Surprise, surprise. Sleepy, probably about to have a nut. That is all good. It is that time of day. So maybe A-Train's shoe was apt. You go get your nap. Thanks, man. Yeah, it was a real. I spent like a good week. Like I did use the animations. I'll admit were like the animation part was purchased, but the rest was I sort of procured a lot of it, and it was very time consuming for someone like me who has no real experience with graphical programs, you know, like Photoshop. I was more of a InDesign like experienced person, and yeah, it took me a good while to get it up and running. You grew up with MS-DOS? Yeah, I was Windows 95 and MS-DOS. That was my because I think when 3.11 was out, I actually had a Mac. Like my first computer was a Mac. And it's it's a big nostalgic appeal for me. LucasArts games, now you're talking. A good friend of ours of the stream, Liam, who popped in before, he is a massive, like more than me, definitely. He's a massive LucasArts point-and-click fan. He played Curse of Monkey Island on stream, which was great fun. And I think he does have plans to go through some more LucasArts point-and-clicks. But I was probably more of a Grim Fandango fan. That was probably my favorite LucasArts. Though I feel like you could name any one of theirs. Sam and Max, Full Throttle, any of the Monkey Islands. They're all good stuff, really. Hey Sophie, how you doing? Good to see you. I thought you had dinner. Or is it still pre-dinner? I don't know. What time is it? Yeah. Nearly 7, yeah. Pick up the crate. Not yet, soon though. Cool. What is on the menu tonight? Yes, I've done all across there. I'm just, you have no idea. Oh, yeah, sure. That's awesome. I'm venturing out. I don't know if I'll be... It'd be like a Sunday Arvo sort of session. So I don't know if I'll be getting anything to eat, but I'll definitely be having some pints, I'll tell you that much. Yeah, this Sunday... No, not this Sunday. Next Sunday I'll be heading out to a pub. And I cannot wait. Classic Snitty, can't go wrong with that. I mean, you could always just go the Palmer and... just for sheer reliability's sake. So that is... I feel like no matter what you get, it'll just taste amazing based on missing that. What the hell? I've just dragged half of the island with me. But do have a pint for me, or a glass of wine, depending on your poison. Whatever you're feeling. So tired. Yeah, you had a big day. It's a very busy day for you. But I guarantee you, as soon as you have that first sip of tap beer or a glass of wine, and you will be fine. Oh god, I fell in the gap. Man, I want that ore. Sip of wine, there you go. This is what I we like to affectionately call Stink Rock, even though its official name is Blight Crag. Yeah, sweet. Yeah, absolutely. I'll be on for a few hours, I think. But even after stream, I'll probably chill with some anyway. So, yeah, just hit us up if you're on. No problem if not. Yeah, smelly rock. There's smelly weed and smelly rock. Alright, we'll take the scenic route. Now I have to travel to here. Follow the clues to find out where they went. So I'm guessing it's some sort of... You just saw a familiar name in game? Did you? I must have missed that. I'll scroll back up. Maybe I saw something. Let's have a look. Oh my god, Pickle Rick. I'm assuming that's not who you're referring to, though. What name did you see, Brock? I didn't see it, unfortunately. I was like unusually focused. Let's just say that. Wasn't on chat. Okay, fair enough. I don't know. I feel like I've missed out. I've missed out on it. Yeah. Well, that's someone we know. This person is a more of a mystery, but the look is. Oh, okay. No worries. Good. Yeah, I was playing some with Dargie last night. It's a really cool game to as I think all MMOs are, to just chill and like chat with some folks. Like it takes away the most tedious aspects of the game, because one, completely distracted, but when you're either playing with someone or even just in game with someone, I don't know. It's just a much better way to play MMOs, let alone most games, really. So. Alright. There is some, I wouldn't say parkour, but actually no, there probably is parkour. Like there's pretty cool like climbing aspects, and like you feel like you can kind of traverse sort of anywhere without taking long ways. Like you can make your own way to a place. So yeah, there's lots of cool little shortcuts and stuff like that. Ooh, I got a reward. Miner. Well, that's got to be my title now. That's amazing. Miner. Get out of my way. The biggest complaint of this game is probably the traveling. There is, as it stands, no mounts. And the fast travel system is, I wouldn't say it was complicated, but it relies on a lot of being in the right place, requiring a currency to do so. There's some stuff to mine around here, but where is it? It's marked on my map. Where are you? Maybe it's underneath. No worries, Baroque. Enjoy your nap. Hope you wake up feeling refreshed. Wait. So I hope that's something Amazon... excuse me. Oh, what color light would you like, Brock? Let me get my... Burgundy, sure. Let's do it. I always keep forgetting to have this app open and ready. I wish I had the one with the remote, but I sort of cheaped out on the light option. Okay. Sorry, just bear with us. It's more of a red. No, that's a very... Give me the color wheel. It's probably a burgundy, I feel. There you go. I have, it's probably as close as I can get, unfortunately. But it's a nice deep pinkish red. Excellent. I'm glad it works. It's a nice nice relaxed mood it brings to the stream. Oh, hey, whoa. Mobs have a somewhat ridiculous aggro range as well, meaning like they, for those not familiar with that term, if you haven't played MMOs or anything like that, like they they do find you from a while away sometimes. I believe there is a sneaking aspect to this game. I've never really tried it. Mainly because I'm a very unsubtle looking person at the moment with a giant shield and clanking armor. But yeah, there is a sneaking aspect. I wonder if there is like a sort of rogue type skill tree that is available. Because I know a rapier is a weapon that you can use in this game. And it is a damage only weapon, like it's not used for tanking or anything like that. So yeah, it's sort of something that I want to not necessarily create new characters, but experiment with new builds once I reach max level, and sort of look at seeing what style of play works best for me. Though I'm really enjoying the tanking at the moment. Oh, here's some big iron deposits. And unlike the other MMOs I have played, which bag space is just limited by places in your backpack, this is an encumbrance system, so weight. And you can... Interesting discussion in global chat at the moment about methamphetamines, which is always good. You can get stuff to help improve your the amount of weight you can carry, like bags and stuff like that, containers. But you're still pretty limited. So when you're out gathering stuff, you've got to be really mindful. The way it sort of works is I usually pick up the stuff which is unusually like seen near town, and then by the time I get back to town, if I do have spare spots in my bags, I kind of do like a quick resource gather outside of town. So yeah, I can get up to full encumbrance before I head back in, so that way I'm unloading and sort of taking advantage of being in town again. There is like a Hearthstone mechanic, as in teleporting back to town, and it is on an hour cooldown. I'm not too sure if that can be brought down. This is a massive iron deposit here. I don't do drugs. VB is too expensive to be able to afford any. Oh man, it truly is on an Australian server. You can tell that. For those who don't know, Victorian Bitter is kind of like a meme beer, in which it is, you know, it's brewed locally in Abbotsford, suburb in Melbourne. It is quite expensive, probably about, you know, Americans call it a carton, Australians call it a slab. It's probably about a good $50 per carton, which for anyone who has actually drank the stuff is $50 too much. Like it is disgusting. And I'm sorry if I offend any Australians in chat by saying it is good. It's foul. It's foul stuff. But people seem to want to spend the money on it. So yeah, we're nearly at this place. Travel to Letham's Pick and search for evidence of foul play. The good thing is you get sort of vague quest goals like this, but when you get closer to the objective, they sort of update with a more better idea as to what you need to do, though this one didn't seem to right as I said it. What's going on? Sort of... No, I don't want to abandon it. That is actually quite apt to what you're doing. Enjoy your dinner, Soph. I'm so glad you're able to get out and catch up with friends again. It's really awesome. Enjoy the fresh air and the fresh wine. And food. But, you know, that's secondary to what I'd be excited about. Aha, here we go. Sparkling blue thing. That's usually a good sign of what I need to look at. Examine footprints. Okay. Follow the footprints on the southern road. Okay. They're giving us a good indicator. Good. This is kind of cool. This is the sort of first time I've seen this kind of mechanic in the game. Usually it's kind of, yeah, traditional MMO quest mechanic, like fetch quests or interact with object quests. But this is kind of the first time I've seen it step outside that mold. So I do hope that continues the more the game goes on. Because fetch quests, whilst they're easy, no-brainers, sort of doing enough of them. Like, it's yeah, it gets a bit much after a while. Alright, footsteps are continuing. This is kind of cool. It's taking me up the mountain. The game also looks good. You know, yeah, that's something that, I mean, it's not essential to me. Graphics, games can look good with doing very little, as we've seen. We play a lot of, like, pixel art games, or you know, low poly games, but, yeah, this does look nice. So we're happy with that. Yeah, I thought there was one of these. There's always like these little like supply crates or resource depots, or like yeah, like stuff you can often pick up at sites, which is pretty cool. Like you get access to stuff you wouldn't usually get all the time. Is that a ghost man up there? Looks like it is. Yeah, little ghosty boys up here. Ooh, spooky. This is the first time we've fought these enemies. So, yeah, this is cool. I haven't fought these guys before. Don't know if there's anything up here, per se. Or I have to come back here later on, but... Ooh. Now, trying to think the easiest way to get home. I can't recall to the inn because my Hearthstone isn't set to there, so it looks like we're going the long way, which means parkour time. Fall damage is quite forgiving, so you can kind of just pop on down. This is what I call the electric egg. So each sort of herb or resource kind of given special names to, just to help remember them. So that's the electric egg. Alright, good. I did fix the typo in that lurk message. Kept forgetting to do it, and it was really annoying. I am getting close to being encumbered, so now starts like sometimes you just accidentally pick up stuff and you can just drop it on the ground. It's not worth much, or it's easy to get anywhere. So yeah. So what I'll do is, yeah, stuff like this. Just gonna salvage. Still got a bit of room. We're okay. Oh, my cat's coming down for a snack. So again, we can just sort of launch ourselves down this cliffside, and Morse will make noises like he's. Is that iron? No, it's just a rock. Yeah, like he's hurting himself quite badly. He really isn't. And I have a food buff on, which has pretty decent regen of health outside of combat. As you can see, it ticks back up pretty quick, so we're all good. Now, this is a somewhat decent drop, so we'll... Didn't do that well. Yeah, we're alright. It's all good. Alright, we're not far away from town. Oh, hello. Pigment. In terms of cosmetics, there is, like, skins you can get. But you do have to pay money for them. The ones available so far, like, I'll be honest, they just look crap. So that's one of them. That one's kind of cool, but it's a bit like too much for general wear and tear. Like that just looks ridiculous. That looks kind of cool. I like that one. That, like, you know, this Viking aesthetic in, you know, a conquistador-ish influence vibe. I don't get it. Like, give me, like, elaborate, you know, War of the Spanish Succession armor. Like, you know, gilded plate with ludicrous drawings on them. Like, stuff like that. If I wanted Viking stuff, I'd play a game to do with Vikings. Like, stop trying to pigeonhole it. But, you know, give me, like, a fancy coat with gold buttons and stuff like that. Like, there's so much stuff you could do. And the weapon skins as well are very, like, Viking-esque. Like, yeah, I play Valheim to get my Viking kicks. Like, I don't need, yeah, we've got a little bit of encumbrance left over, so we are going to, chop down some trees. You can see the encumbrance in the bottom of the screen. Just left of my weapon there. And I can carry up to 250. We'll just get a few more bits of green wood. It's all about getting as much as you can. So when you hit the sort of the workshops and forges, etc., you've got enough to do with what you need. Sorry, you've got enough of what you need to do what you can. Or at least improve your skill. Skill... leveling... Oh, there's some herbs there. We got them. Oh well. Leveling up your skills does... does increase your... I wonder if I can... There we go. Now I might be able to get this. No. Yes. It does give you XP. So, yeah, you can... If you want to stop and do a bit of skill grinding, you can level up. You can level up. Like, I remember just sort of putting a podcast on. Had a sort of spare couple hours, like, late at night. Just wanted to chill out. Yeah, I put a podcast on. leveled up skills, like just went around town, chopped down wood, gathered some stone, nothing hectic, just did laps of the town, and I went up like a level and a half, and leveled up all my skills doing so. So, it's not much, but it's honest work. Okay, wait, these are, oops. These are, like quests you can do around town. Like there's sort of kind of like message boards that you can click on, and doing so helps upgrade your, what's this? No, if it's, no, I can't. For our departure, you said the stupid source, it's just the cannons. Tell me you got them. They've been disabled. On our plans to complete the quests. Repair all our gear. So you can repair anywhere. Salvaging gear gives you repair parts back. Then you just need a little bit of money to repair, but you can do it anywhere. Let's pick up this quest. We're just doing all the side quests essentially until we can't get any more, and then we're going to move on to the next region. Okay. Another issue I have is the quest rewards. They don't seem to be particularly aimed at what build you're currently running. I'm getting a lot of light stuff and bows. That is a dope looking shirt though, but I don't use them. So yeah, and doing those quests, they level up your standing in the town, which gives you like little bonuses. I will decrease that because I do craft a bit here. So let's keep going. Yeah, the quest rewards don't seem to be very based on what you're currently running with, and it can be a bit annoying because yeah, the amount of stuff I've gotten that I just don't use, it's a bit useless. Yeah, again, a life staff. I'm not going to use this. And you can't sell it. Like, they are bind on pickup, meaning they're a quest reward made for you. So it's a bit annoying. It's annoying. I'm going to do some crafting stuff now. See, but it's slowly leveling up. And you don't have to sit there and wait. It does it super quick. Craft. What else did I have? I had some hide and potions. Potions, I need fresh water, which I can only really gather literally from a freshwater source, and I didn't do that, so yeah. All that's going to be salt water coming in from the sea. There's some there, but I don't really want to run all the way there to get water. There is a well in town, but it seems like it's that you can't just spam it for water. Like, I'll draw some, and we'll get some, but I don't know how much you can do it. So I've gotten water. Yeah. Right, zoom in. Here is the Arcane Repository. So every town has a full set of stuff you can craft with. It just depends how well it's been built up. Oh, Arcana skill. I haven't leveled that up. Why did that stop? Like, our aim is to literally level up every skill eventually. So, it's good to sort of keep on top of them while you can. Like a lot of people say, you know, it's better to focus on one, and that is true, I am doing that, but at the same time, I want to be at a decent spot before I leave, for, I leave for like the next tier area, like I don't want to be underleveled, underdeveloped, etc. So kind of, we got up a fair bit there. And obviously the more you increase your skill, the more you unlock. So, we do have a lot of potions, so we'll pop a few away. These need to be salvaged. I am also up to a quest line which I have to basically get a party for. Like, it's essentially a dungeon, I believe. So that'll be my first, yeah, dungeon in the game. Oh, yeah, I can just shift click. I remember when I was playing Valheim, I heard someone come into the chat and say, like, oh, you know, you can just click, control click to drag stuff across, because I wasn't, excuse me, I wasn't dragging stuff across properly, and they weren't happy about it. So I've got to be sure that I'm doing it correctly. Right, so that's all good. We got another 2 quests. We're heading back to where we were before, which is a bit annoying. We will fast travel, though, because we are back in town. So we're going back to that graveyard, which did look pretty dangerous. They were at least close to the highest level mobs in this region. 25 is kind of the level cap in terms of what will spawn here. Sometimes maybe you might get like a 26 like special mob or something, but yeah, that is the highest level, so we're starting to push the boundaries of what we're going to be facing here, at least monster wise. So as you can see, zoom out, these 4 areas, sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4, these are kind of the 4 starting areas, and I'm aiming to do all the side quests in those areas before I move on, because you know, it's a good sort of side story, even though there's not much story really to this game. But yeah, you know, I'll get better gear, you know, I'll level still. I just really like being over leveled before I go somewhere else. Being able to just walk into a region and really swamp people, it's good. I enjoy it. You know, it's really not the most efficient way to level, like by far, nowhere near it. In fact, it's probably one of the most ineffective ways to level. But I don't care. As I said, I'm not in a rush to get through this game. I don't want to get too far ahead of like friends playing this. I want to be someone who, like, I'm kind of playing similar content to them, but if I am over leveled, then I can just literally help them. That's the way I'll be playing this game. Hence why I'm doing all the side quests, not the main quests. Even though the main quest is like level 9, I think. So, I'll get there. I'll get there eventually. That's what I like. You know, so many MMOs are obsessed with, like, including Destiny, like getting to max level, getting to that content as soon as humanly possible. This, I'm really like not fast. Probably because I don't really know what the end game content is. But I'm just not fussed. You get sidetracked, it's not a bad thing. It's really one of the more chill MMOs I've played. And I'm really happy about that. So it's going to get real spooky here. Oh, electric eggs. So the reason why I gather like these sort of things is because you had to have 75 harvesting, I believe, before you could get these things. So these will level your skill rather quickly, or more quickly. Sorry, quicker. Than just continuously hitting up your lower level stuff all the time. I'm getting mushrooms from these bad boys. That's good. Alright, into the graveyard. So, kill 5 of them. Search for journal entry. So, essentially just killing 5 of these guys. So, I imagine we're going to be killing many more than them. Many more than that number, rather. And we're... who knows what we'll find in here. As I said, this is kind of cool. This is... I was saying to someone yesterday, I hope in different areas they'll have different types of mobs than the types I've seen. That's kind of cool, whatever that is. So it's good. It's good to see a different monster type here, because I had not seen this one yet. It's entirely new to me. What is this thing? Is it just a lit up shrine? It looks cool. I like the noise they're making as I'm hitting them. I do have the sound turned down. I might turn it up a little bit more after I sort of get to a safe-ish area. Oh no, the turkey! No! Like, if you see someone leave behind, like, a... You know, sometimes people... like, they'll kill something and just leave it behind. So... It's free resources. And if you are thinking of playing this game, and want to join the same server, I am on Asia Pacific server. Harriot is the world. Do feel free to jump in at any time. Search for a journal entry about the dark events of... Well, where's this journal entry? That's the thing. Where's this gonna be? I'll check all the houses. I'm sure it'll be in there. Whoa! Where did you come from, buddy? You landed on my head. Sometimes you gotta get the positioning right before you can collect. Now, what I'm gonna do is... Alright. No. Let's see if that kind of it's gotta be around here somewhere. Unless it's somewhere else. What I'll sort of do is like check every house. Usually there's like journals inside houses, stuff like that. And the fact that that guy jumped from up here makes me think it's probably going to be in one of these houses. You just left these walls here. This is like a... That was interesting. Yeah, there's a journal there. I think that is it, so... We'll head on in. I don't know if these wolves are in cahoots with the ghosts. I don't know. Who knows? They're sort of occupying this house as if they sort of own it. No? That's not the... Whoa, that's a big spook. That's a big spookum. So the journal entries are those like notes that I saw. So what I'll do is sort of explore each of the households, look around town. I don't think there's any there. That's a big, well, a harder bad guy. I don't see any journal entries there. I think he's seen me, so I have to attack him now. I was gonna say, I don't even think it hit me yet. Man, that guy's the same level as me and is meant to be a boss. And I absolutely stumped him. Get rid of these, I don't need them. Alright, so there's nothing there. Let's go check out the other houses. At worst, we'll fight a few more mobs, get some more experience, maybe some more resources. So, you know, at the end of the day, it's not the biggest deal. Hey, X-Ray, how you doing, man? Good to see you, as always. Hope you're well. Mitsuki, not to look. All good, man. All good. I had a shave today because I was my lame excuse of a beard was getting out of control. This game isn't in Japan, feels nice. Yeah, this must be nice to look at some new scenery. Though this isn't exactly the nicest scenery at the moment. In some like messed up spooky town. But lurk away, man, lurk away. Thank you for saying hello. I don't think there's a journal entry in here either. I feel like I'm going to be looking for this one note for some time. But they're usually quite good at indicating where stuff is, quest-wise. Like, I haven't really had come across problems in quests. But I imagine it's sort of hidden behind something, so the indicator might not be as clear as first thought. So that's, yeah, look, that's something we're going to have to work out. So, check that house, this house, now we're going in here. Nothing here so far. Ooh, we got like a 3-story house. Cool. Alright, so there's another couple of houses we can look at, so. Nope, no note in here either. Excuse me. I mean, if worse gets to worse, I will just look to see where this could potentially be. So we're not just wandering around. We've got so much food that we just got to keep eating it. I'm leveling up, like, skinning a bit here, and I will be leveling up, like, leatherwork when I get back to town. There's a lot of hides I've been collecting. Oops, didn't mean to... Sometimes you just keep mashing the E button and it kind of accidentally... continuously gathers resources. Alright. Oh, that's quite a big building in there. That's kind of cool. Looks like a church or something. Haven't come across many church-type buildings, even though the faction I'm part of do look like they're kind of the religious zealot type, which I didn't mean to join, but they look kind of cool. Alright, that means, we can now track big creatures now, which is cool, because a lot of quests have you sort of looking for bears and stuff, and one for, like, crocodiles, which I've come across maybe, like, one in the entire game. So, it's going to be good to be able to track those sort of creatures now. How do I get in here? Maybe there's an entrance through the front. Still can't find this damn journal. It's got to be in that church building, right? I mean, surely. We'll see. I love these lights, like a spooky green. Alright, let's go through here. There's got to be some stuff in here. Church. Oh, looks like we picked up a wolf on the way. I love when they group up like that, because I can just take them all out at once. Really handy. Yeah, I see a note there. I'm praying that is it. It damn well better be. Oh, that made a cool noise there. Alright, grab this. Alchemy stockpile. And the stashes kind of vary as well, so please be it. It's not. What journal entry do you want me to find? Starting to think, like, is it elsewhere? Alright, let's get out of here first. Okay, no. No upstairs parts. Like, if I hit every building? I think I have. Alright, I'm just gonna sit here. Probably dangerous. I'm gonna alt-tab. Let's see, what's it called? Curse of the Ebony Hawk. Ebony Hawk. Journal entry. Yeah, so it's a question people are asking. On the path up, there is one on a candle shrine. On the main table in the church. Am I being attacked here? Yeah, I am. See what I mean? Like, monsters just spawn on you. It's ridiculous. Okay. On the path up, there is one on a candle shrine, on the main table in the church, downstairs in the house at the top of the hill, upstairs in the house on the top of the hill. Gunner's letter. So that's it. That's the one, but I looked at it and nothing. I'll go back in and read it again. But yeah, it didn't. Oh, this is kind of randomly chosen from those three. There was one on the top of, like, heading up. I don't think I did hit, so. Captain's Journal, Rigger's Plea. Yeah, this one here. Undiscovered page. Right. So, on the hill on the way up. So, we go out here. I said it was on a shrine, so we'll keep an eye out for it. That was some really poor swinging there. Close to my leveling up my weapon. Actually pretty close. So next, as you can see, I've been focusing on defensive stuff a lot. Trying to think what else. I probably will say I've heard this reverse stab is excellent. Like it's one of the better ones. So I might start getting stuff that I feel like I'm pretty well set on the defensive end of things. So, hello, Woof. Just let me chill. Yeah, so I think just let me chill. I think I will start taking more damage dealing stuff, and then I'll really start to hopefully dominate. So I feel like I essentially gotta head back to the start of town again. Oh, here, is this it? Bonson's note. Right. Excellent. Now we can continue. So apologies about that, chat, but we're gonna have to start killing some wolves again. That's alright, they're all outside, so we don't have to go inside any buildings. And we know where the boss is, so we'll just make our way back up again. Okay. Getting a lot of this soul sprout and what was the other one? Well, just skinning stuff. Before long, we're gonna have to drop a fair bit of it actually. Ah. These wolves aren't dropping the lockets though, which is really annoying. And if you do have a quest associated with a type of monster, what's really great is you get a, yeah, like as you can see, a little yellow dot above them, so you know if I continue killing this monster or creature or, you know, human, whatever, I am going to be progressing my quest in some way. So it's good. Wolves, where are you? There's one in here. Oh, that's great. That has saved a lot of the weight issues. That's incredible. Oh, what did I think of that? So if I put that on as well? Hell yeah. Now we can carry a lot more stuff. So equip stuff on your, it looks like on your toolbar, your quick action bar. It doesn't look like it takes up weight, which is excellent. So that's one way to save weight. I did not know that, and now I can kill a lot more wolves. I wouldn't say guilt-free, but I can, where was this other house I had to go to? I thought it was here. And the guy was out the back. No, we'll just keep killing the wolves. Every time I go to town, I should be looking at the bag market. Sometimes you can get a bargain. So, we've just got one more to go. One more wolf. This one. Oh, and another one has joined the fray. Oh, I keep forgetting to block that. Alright. I think we're good. So now we have to kill that boss mob that we saw before, which is fine. We took care of him pretty easily. Oh, okay, this is the top of the hill. Right. And now we're not fast if we have to kill extra wolves. For their sweet hides. And the good thing is with those attacks, like where they're leaping forward, you can physically just get out of the way. Sometimes, using like positioning, which is pretty cool. So, alright, let's get him. He's barely doing any damage to us. Literally 57 damage per hit, which I'm regenerating like quicker than he can do it. Cool. Alright, we've upgraded our sword and shield. So, what did I say I was going to take? So we have to buy an ability in this top tier before we can get this one. So we do use light attacks, just because they're quick. So this one's great. Deals 15 more damage and causes more threat. That's what we want. We're going to hit that one, and then we're going to hit up this one, which causes a slow. We're all about the tank build. So to be able to do a little bit more damage and deal more threat, which makes no difference to us in a single player solo setting. But we went. Oh my god! My brain stopped working then. What is this? Shock Spire. Sorry, I got distracted by Sparky Rock. So, when we're playing in a group, like the two people I'm a drummer. My voice has just stopped working. The two people I predominantly play with are ranged. One uses a bow and the other uses a musket. And they are DPS, first and foremost. So if I'm preventing mobs from running towards them or keeping them on me, yeah, it's a good thing. It's a really good thing. So that's what we want to do. And I also feel like if there is sort of dungeon content, being a tank, you're sort of in demand, or at least people will always need one. Anyone who's played, World of Warcraft, and have queued up for dungeons, if you're a damage player, you're having a bad time. Whereas if you're a tank or a healer, man, you're in demand. People always want you. So you should be able to find a group pretty easily. Bit annoyed there's no sneaky ore laying around here. So, yeah, we're doing pretty well. We're doing pretty well in this game. We're nearly at level 26, which is good. Hey! So we might as well hunt some more. I know they're low level, but we'll do a bit more skinning. Because we've got the room. Corruption Swarm? What are you doing here? Tomorrow I will not be streaming. I am in the processes of buying a new car. And by new, I don't mean brand new. I mean a car to replace the current car I have. And yeah, I do have to sort of head over across town to essentially confirm the purchase I'm making. That's probably the best way to say it. Give it a test drive and start organising all that, and then I got to do grocery shopping. So it's a real adult day. It's like about as adult as I get. So like by the time I'd gotten home, it would just be so much of a rush. We just essentially just cancel the stream tomorrow, but I will be back Thursday with Valheim, and we're having a good time in Valheim. I played a little bit offline, and have gotten did some boring bronze mining, well, copper mining, tin mining, etc. So we're gonna have some cool stuff when we jump into the game. And of course we'll be doing some more building, because that is the best part of the game, and anyone who says so otherwise is just kidding themselves. We're going to build, probably build the, the guest house. And now I've gotten the item that helps you plant crops, so I'll be building like a small veggie patch. These take up weight. No, they take up weight unequipped, because I was going to say I don't use them. What are these? Just berries. Generic berries. Okay. I was hoping it'd be like raspberries or cranberries, because you can get them. So early on, you can like farm resources pretty easily. This is literally straight outside of town, so yeah, you can get your skills up pretty quickly, and probably help level yourself up pretty quickly if you feel like the enemies might be a bit too tough at the moment, or you want to sort of over level yourself a couple more times. You're easily in a position to do so in this game. You don't have to sort of, you know, go, alright, I gotta jump far away and grind some stuff. No, it's pretty flexible system leveling up here, which is refreshing. Like so many games have like a set level path where you legitimately. Do I have? No, I don't. Is there any of this I can... Don't think I can. Yeah, it legitimately places you on a pretty set path, and you feel like you're punishing yourself by not following that set path. And, you know, it's refreshing to have a game where you can pick the way you want to level up. By really just going anywhere. Hey, Shaslam, how you doing, mate? Good to see you. Yes, I am an XWell player. You know, I picked up WoW at the sort of the back end of Classic. Probably about, I'd say, 5 to 6 months before Burning Crusade came out. So, what was that? Troll Demo's here, Mr. Spaghetti himself. Thanks for the host. Yeah, probably started playing WoW the back end of, I'd say, 2005, maybe, and then dropped off before Wrath of the Lich King came out, which is ironic because that's a lot of people say that was the best time. But overall, I had a ludicrous amount of hours in the game, and this is it's a bit hard to compare, Shatstorm. I'll say that much. I feel like even though they're MMOs, they are very different games in what they're offering. But the fact that this is different is really refreshing for me. This is offering something that I've never really experienced in an MMO game before. So I'm really enjoying it. It's a completely different experience, even though it has set MMO tropes in questing and crafting and you know, the gear train, the, like, you know, that's hitting the consistent upgrading that you feel like you have to do. So yeah, I'm really enjoying it. Sort of as a you know, like they sort of call it that like you're consistently moving forward with what you have to replace, stuff like that. Yeah, I'll just craft one of these because I can. Engineering, I'm very behind. I gotta go to the tannery. But I feel like people who really dig this game are people who like RPGs, but also are really huge into like survival games. Because even though there's not the building aspect, there is a really the resource gathering is very survival game ish. And it's really cool. Alright, leatherworking 75. Excellent. So, yeah. I'm having a good time. Shard's still having a good time, but I'll pop this in my storage shed. And there's so much of this I haven't experienced yet. Like, there's a huge PvP aspect to it. You know, and there's like a sort of the beginning of the end game part. Like, yeah, there's so much I need to experience. So, I've kind of just been doing like the basic MMO tropes. At the moment, I'm still having fun. Alright. Turn in some quests. That should get us to 26. And Troll Demo, are you wanting to work? Or you up to no good in the background there? Either way, hope you're well. I did thank you for the host, but the old lurk. That guy just told me to get out of here? Fair enough. Alright, it's level 26. And there's kind of, yeah, there's attributes. So strength, dex, and con are my kind of focus skills. For some reason I've got a really high dex. I don't know why. Really, as my build, it's strength and constitution are my... Yeah. And this is kind of what you unlock as you level up. So... You can get houses in this game, which is pretty cool. I haven't done that yet, just because... I don't know, it's like... it's a bit of a money sink, and I don't have a lot of money because I've been using it to consistently craft and stuff like that. So the second bag slot is going to be great. That's going to really open up things. And they also tell you like where the next sort of leveling area is for you, which is kind of cool. So it tells you what sort of path you can go on. So this is kind of what we're looking at. 60 is the cap. Oops. But we're not anywhere near that yet. We're just taking our time. We're just looking at hitting all the side quests, which are represented on the map with... have I read that one yet? With yellow dots. You look rather pale, Rishwood. I can make a joke about seeing ghosts, but of course it wouldn't be a joke. Yeah, I legit saw ghosts. This is worse than fear and desperation. People can truly be capable of unthinkable things. So this story even had to come to light. Alright, so they gave us a light armor shirt, which is useless to me. Alright, so I believe the person in charge of the town has been up to no good. This looks so cool though, but it's useless. Like, light armor's for, yeah, for wizards. Oh no, I don't want to discard it. Salvage. That's what we'll do. But yeah, Shitstorm, I think you'd really dig this game. I think you'd dig this, because I know you were a big WoW player back in the day, and you know, you really dug that that Hunter, was it Hunter Call of the Wild game? Which kind of had like nice serene landscapes, and you know, you sort of could hunt things and spend a bit of time. But those two kind of things are actually combined really well. I feel like for this game, so I feel like you'd really enjoy this. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But you know, like you could do that in this game as well. But yeah, I think you would, if you were to pick this up, you would enjoy it. But I would completely understand. Like, this is a... I haven't really put much time into this game, and I have, if that makes sense. Like, not as much as I could or should, rather, with an MMO. But yeah, I'm digging it. Like, I feel like I don't have to be in it all the time to enjoy it. Alright, I gotta fast travel because I've got a lot of quests. So I got quests here to do that one. So we'll go to here. Actually, I can recall here. I'm just wary because I've done the MMO thing. That is completely understandable. Totally get that, because I've played quite a few MMOs in my time, hoping to not like replace like World of Warcraft or a better one, but just to sort of keep things fresh, and I've invariably ended up disappointed with them all. I don't know, grown sick of them. But this is kind of the first one I've outside of World of Warcraft since I'm trying to think what would have been the last new MMO I played. Anti-Titan weapon restored main engine system online. Was that a Shodan reference? Also, hello, sad people. How you doing? Good to see you. I think it would have been like... Star Wars The Old Republic, maybe. And I feel like I sort of persisted with that because I just enjoyed Star Wars so much. So, yeah, it's really hard to say. Like, I sort of dabbled in some others, like, you know, Warhammer Online. Again, I persisted with it because I liked Warhammer so much. And I picked it up again sort of recently because there is like a private server one that is running with a lot of people. But I didn't really go into it. Even though I did want to stream it at one point. That's you know, another story. But I think like Rift, that's like one that was essentially like a WoW clone. And it was kind of cool, but again, just got really boring. So yeah, like there's just been so many that have come and gone. I mean, as I said, like people say Destiny is an MMO, and it definitely does have elements to it, of course, but I just don't really consider it to be one. So, no, you don't stay away. That iron's mine. Where is it? Where are you? Here's the indicator. There. There it is, hiding in the corner. How are you going, sad people? So in a long roundabout way, Shardstorm, I completely understand where you're coming from. And you could even give this like... this still is relatively fresh. Like, I don't know if enough people have done a lot of endgame stuff in this. Like, I know there's people who have reached max level, like, there's no doubt. But there is a cool PvP element. I don't know about endgame PvE. I have no idea what is... is considered the endgame for that, but... If you're just looking to sort of match your... Yeah, the war stuff, yeah. So, you know, you pick one of 3 factions at a certain point, and so those 3 factions are vying for control of this island. As you can see, there's colours to each territory, and that's who own those territories. And, yeah, companies of people can join up and launch an attack on one of those territories to claim it for themselves. In terms of the game itself, nothing really changes once it flips. It just changes as to who gets some benefits from it, but it all works the same still. But the more territories you can control, the better it is for your faction, I believe. I wish I could get up there, because I'm pretty sure there's a lot of metal up there. And that looks cool. Like, I can't wait to sort of try that out. But I think it is behind a pretty steep level. Like, I think it's like 45 or something, I think. I think I've seen some people do it earlier, but... What's this stuff down here? This looks interesting. So... Scorched Stone. Oh, flamey boys. Okay. Cool. I'll take that. Nearly there, just here. So yeah, there's certainly an endgame system there, but I haven't really ventured into what Amazon wish to do with this game, what they plan on introducing. I feel like some better form of fast travel system is a must. Whoa. I feel like that's something they're going to have to do. Either... Like, they don't have to necessarily introduce mounts, but... kind of like a... I don't know, just anything. Like, add more fast travel points or make it slightly cheaper. Perhaps that could be an option. I'm sure they'll be receiving lots of feedback. Few, like, UI improvements. Like, as you can see, there's no real minimap. Hence why I'm annoyingly opening my map all the time. Okay, it's a turtle resting on a tree. Cool. That turtle's mine now. So, like, stability-wise, it runs great. Like, I haven't really had any problems with it, at all. And obviously, because Amazon own Twitch, it streams wonderfully. It really does. I think it'd be great if they added some Twitch integration stuff. I don't know how they could do it, being an MMO, but it'd be kind of cool if, like, they're really pushing this game. If they do want it to be streamed more, I feel like they got to make it more entertaining for the audience. I know a lot of that's on the streamer to a degree, but yeah, add a little more option for like make him feel involved with an MMO. That might be something. Ooh, this seeping stone is legit, like, oil, which is pretty funny. So, yeah, there's a lot they can do with this. They've got a really good framework for something good here. Like, they don't have to go overboard. They just have to make this consistently entertaining enough to, like, Blizzard in particular, and World of Warcraft is in probably its most tenuous position I've ever seen. And I've been there for, like, Warlords of Draenor, which is one of the most, like, terribly received, like, content drought-ridden expansions it ever had. But they still had, like, goodwill to pull it around. And they released Legion, like, possibly one of the best expansions they had. Like, I had so much fun with that expansion. It was interesting, and, you know, the gameplay mechanics were good, and there was content that made you want to try out other characters. It was just so well done. But they're at a position now where they are, like, hated, and the game is in a terrible state. Amazon really got to capitalize on it. They really do. So they got to strike quickly. They got to make this, you know, at least go, hey, we got the game out now. Here's what we've got in the future, and release something that, like, is going to really wow people. What the hell is that over there? I've never seen you before in my life. Farmer Sneed. I've never seen this before. It's like an ogre. Maybe sexual. Exactly right, Troll Demo. Exactly right. Maybe, you know, hiring and keeping a consistent boys club of legitimately awful people isn't a great business model. So, yeah. I think Blizzard is like 2-3 years away before getting out of that lurch. They need, like, you know, a fantastic couple of years in World of Warcraft, and not just what's this guy like? Oh, he's just a regular strong mob, I think. I imagine he's going to hit pretty hard. Yeah, he hits pretty hard. He hits very hard. We're going to have to block. Just spew on me? It's a bit mean. So yeah, I mean, look, Amazon doesn't exactly have the best image, but they're a new entity in gaming, so people don't know what they're capable of, so they've got like a seed and feed. they've got like a clean slate they can start with, so they can make this like their image setter in the game's world. And you know, we know they've got the capital to back it up. So let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. It's a tenuous time in the alright, all the corns over here. It's a tenuous time in the MMO market. It really is. So yeah, let's see what happens in the next few months. Might be something exciting. Who knows? Besides this, I don't think there's anything really huge entering the market. Excuse me. So we shall see. Blueberries, hell yeah. What's a pig doing here? No, don't wander in, you fool. I'm gonna get all your piggy goodness now. Get some corn. Got some pork. So we'll get all this corn. Yeah. Have you given this a go yet, Troll Demo? Gun Musketson has arrived. No. Well, let me know when you do, and I will be here. Not like here, but in the game, and happily run you through things and just shoot the shit, basically. Oh, again, officer's boots. Stuff I can't use. There's nothing in here. Okay. How far away is town? It's a bit of a run, but we might... Like, we're quite low on our... encumbrance, so we can pick up a lot of stuff. Here we go. Hemp. Now we're talking. We just want to, like, get lots of linen, which is made from the hemp fibers, so we, if we come across this more, the more we come across this, the better. Let's double check if I've been messaged. No. Gun Musketson, if you do not know, is again another friend of the chat, Dargie1, who we played with last time we played this. Alright. Yeah, I think you'd dig this, Troll Demo. I think you would. These guys drop some, like, venison or something. Venison, they do. What's going on here? It's lining up. That's a... Oh, that's a big elk there. There's a stinkweed. Oh, it's stinkweed. It's so easy to get sidetracked on this game. Like, usually a trip between two places will take twice as long. Simply because you're running past and you're like, oh, there's this. Or like, oh, yeah, I might go over and check that out. Which is, again, it's really cool in an MMO. Like, you usually would just want to roll from point A to point B as quick as possible, churning through quests, getting XP, leveling up. But in this, I'm not going to be able to get up there. This might be at an impasse here. Let's see if we can parkour. There might be a way. Might be a way up. Oh, looks like something here. Oh, there's a mine down there. Yeah, we should be able to go on here. Hopefully we find some ore along here. Not looking great so far. Is that where the bison are? Like there's I've seen quests to hunt. No, they're just pigs. I've seen quests to hunt bison, but I've never seen them. Some herbs down there, we'll go grab them. Actually, we should... No, there's no fresh water. Rats. I think this is actually quite a low-level area. This might actually be close to the starting area. What is that? Is this like a rare? It's massive. I've never seen that before. Weird. Yeah, I think this might be a low level area that we've kind of stumbled into. That's fine. Still gather some stuff. Like herbs, whatnot. Was that more berries? Sometimes the bushes, particularly if they're somewhat autumnal, can blend in a little bit with each other. So you've got to sort of look what you're gathering. Particularly these, see how some of these bushes have like a reddish tinge to them. You kind of look at them and get excited, but they're actually just nothing. Hey! Oh man, they're all at it. So we'll kind of just get through these to, again, maybe just get some hide, because we want to head back to town, but we want to be full of pocket before we head in. That's the key. see, was there a... So these barrows usually have ore inside, so we'll swing past there on the way back. This cave up here, you usually can find a metal deposit or two inside. So let's see what we can see. Hit up some walls on the way. You can see we're getting subtle experience from them. That's not the point. Salvage. Now, is this bound? Bound on pickup. Some chili cheese dogs and get on it. No worries, A-Train. Yeah, all good, man. Thanks for popping in, mate. Always good to see you. And we'll catch you very soon, I would say. Enjoy those chili cheese dogs. They sound delish. These have been... It's been raided. A Lurkeys cat. I like that. My phone is lighting up. Don't know why. What's Dargie doing? Greetings, my good man. Let's start sending inappropriate messages to him over Whisper. No, I wouldn't do that. So as you can see with fast travel, there is an option to do it providing you're at a fast travel point. You consume a resource called Azoth, which is used for a few things, but one, you have a cap in which you use it, at which you can use it, which I believe is 1,000. I don't know if that increases as you get higher in level. I don't know. Be good if it did. But yeah, like it's kind of, you get it from quests, but it's also quite random. Like, and you don't get much of it. So that's why if I can't fast travel, or rather if I can, I tend to sort of not do it. Just unless I have tons of that stuff or I'm close to cap. Otherwise, I feel like I'm going to, yeah, burn through that resource when I shouldn't. And it's used for other things as well. All right, Journeyman Cook, cool. All right, that's all done. Cooking level 80. Good. Unlock some more dyes, even though I'm yet to really... I'll put those away. Storage. I need to find a tannery, which is across the way here. I want that helmet and that breastplate. They look cool. What's that? Workshop. Can't really do much stuff here. Charcoal, flint, salt, and let's just craft that to yeah, level up our engineering. Did I have any wood? Minimal. And I had a little bit of ore as well. Oh, there's gun muskets in. Hello. He might be AFK. Why do I smell like tan? Is that what the tanning agent is called? Because I was actually, speaking of, I was talking to Dougie about that yesterday. Because, like, I'd just gone on a particularly massive tanning spree. You caught me just getting back from... It's all good, Dougie. No stress, man. Yeah, we were talking about how apparently it's one of the most foulest smelling things in the world. I hope you enjoyed your nap, Dougie. We've just been doing, like, quests on here. Nothing, side quests. Much of what we were doing yesterday. Nothing too hectic. Anything like that. Tannin, you are 100% correct. Oh, I can finally do, Satine. But yeah, Troll Demo, it's meant to be absolutely foul. Did I have anything else? Yes. Yes. Give me a look at those stats. Trade skills wise, not super impressive. As you can see, I've these are ones I want to level up. Furnishing, something I haven't even visited. Fishing, yeah, that's something I will work on, probably offline. But I'm pretty happy with harvesting and skinning. Woodworking I've done well with. Otherwise, you know, standard across the board. Yeah, but I mean, I probably have more hours in it than you, so that I feel like your profession leveling has been more what's the word I'm looking for? Efficient. Yeah, but I mean, I haven't really been paying too much attention to the stats. It's kind of, I've been hitting it up along the way. Beyond sort of a couple. Put all this away. Where are you, storage shed? There's one right there. Beyond what I did sort of I think it might have been a couple of days ago where I just sort of hit up just doing nothing but resources. Furnishing, how about reupholstery, wallpapering, tiling? But what I'm really happy with, Dougie, is I realized I had quite a few things like food and stuff like that sitting in the inventory. And I threw it... look at him, he has to get on screen. Look at this. Look at this buffoon here. I cleared out everything, and now I'm getting much more much more in my inventory. I'm just gonna turn in a quest, Dougie. And I got a new shield, which I'm happy with as well. Actually, speaking of which, I had to look at some bags. But furnishing literally is just, you can make furniture for your house. Or other people's houses. Oh, wow, look at the cost of these things. Not that I can wear them yet anyway. Oh, that's insane. I mean, that's pretty good, but 2,000 gold. Let's look at the shields. No, we're pretty good there, I think. What's that one compared to mine? Yes, can I look at it, please? 2 strength. Siege damage. I feel like that's kind of useless on a longsword. Forsaken rapier. What's my current? Can I compare it to what I'm wearing? 328. I feel like it's not a big upgrade. Let's check out boots and breastplate. But what are you planning on doing in this game this fine evening, Dougie? Oh, that's a good helm. Stats kind of useless. More resource grinding. Yeah, fair enough. Making furniture for others, huh? I tried professional stamp collecting, but after a while I realize I'm going to look up that word because I feel like I'm missing a context here. Essentially a stamp collector. Excellent. I knew the pun was there somewhere. I had to... oh, and it's not really a pun. Flatly will get me nowhere. I mean, you know, it's a hobby. Like, my brother used to collect stamps when he was younger. And he loved it. Well, I mean, I dare say you will be well above me in the resource stakes by the end. I think it was the foot armor we were looking at. Yes. Not much here. I think we're pretty good on gear at the moment. I do. That's pretty. It's just the skin. All right, let's turn to this quest. I feel like after this, there's only a few. Yeah, here we have to do, and then I think we're sitting pretty in terms of quests. I think we've done pretty well. Check out this. See, there might be something I can give him that. No, don't have that. Alright, cool. It's always good to check that, because you might have an instant one you can turn in instantly, because it does check as to what you have in storage. Here that you're investigating our spoiled crops. Have you found anything that isn't ruined? There's corn. Okay, do you have a follow-up quest? Leverage for what? Think about it. If crops are failing to tear there this way, we can spawn and they'll thank us for it. Alright, we're going jam hunting. Hell yeah.
Absolutely.
Let's go jam hunting. Skin? Is it pronounced skin? I guess it is. Skin91. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. We're playing the New World. Doing nothing super important. We're just kind of just slowly churning through the side quests until we run out in the starting areas, essentially. It will make us probably over-leveled. So what? I hear you've been looking at our spoiled crops. Have you found anything out? No, mate. Are you on this?
Absolutely.
That's true. Joe Knows 325 has also followed. Thank you so much. Welcome on in. Alright, what is this person want me to do? Harvest a squash from Trey Campos. Is that actually here? Oh, yeah, it is. Okay. Well, we got a bit of a run ahead of us, but, look, this is relatively close to each other. It's good that the quests, most of the time, place you relatively close, or at least within a reasonable journey, so you can kind of hit them in a loop and then head back to town if you plot your journey. Now, look, I am not like a siege expert or like a town defense expert, but if I had a cannon, I would probably have them pointing out of the town, or maybe have them pointing outside or on top of the tower. I wouldn't have them pointing inside the town. That's just me. I don't know who was thinking about that one, but they should be probably fired out of said cannon. For the poor town management. Pointing towards the legs of your... Yeah, that's it. Exactly. Keep them at an angle where if we were to fire it, it probably wouldn't kill people, but it would maim them to the point where they would live a horrible rest of their life. Oh, here's some iron. And a strange-looking herb over there. It's kind of cool. Dougie, if you are heating up like any side quests or anything, do let me know. I don't have that many left, but if you do want a hand, or just someone to tank those mobs for you, more than happy to. But if you're happy to hit up those resources, I don't mind either way. I can't gather this yet. Yeah, silkweed. Hell yeah, that's the good stuff. That's that dank stuff. I have no idea what I'm talking about with drugs. As you can tell, I sound like someone. Oh, Gun Musketson. Gun Musketson has joined. I do have voice chat on, Dougie. If you want to talk, don't feel obliged though. Well, let's go Musketson, sir. Ah, cool. Dougie's given some helpful advice. Yeah, Dougie's given some Discord. I've got voice chat on in game. I feel like I'm happy to do Discord, but I feel like it doesn't like do well with OBS for some reason. But I believe I have it turned on in game somewhere. Yeah, I've got it on. Let me double check my settings. I've given you a ring-a-ding-ding. In what? In Discord you have. Join call. Hello?
Hello.
Hello. How are you going?
I'm doing well. How are you doing?
I'm doing very well. I don't know if this can be heard on stream or not, but if it can't, big deal.
Well, that's their problem.
Yeah, exactly. So, what are you up to? You just hitting up some resources?
Heading up some trees. I'm cutting down some trees for reasons not even I know.
Well, that's alright. That's fine. It's perfectly fine.
Is it? Because, I'm deforesting a nation. And this leads down a road that we've already gone. Am I repeating history's mistakes? Am I part of the problem, Reachaport? Am I unable to escape the cycle of human consumption that we're eventually digging our own grave with every axe swing that I make?
I think it's like you are like you've been transported back to the past. You know that to sort of keep things from, you know, Ray Bradburying, where if you put a foot wrong, it changes the course of history. So you have to repeat the mistakes of your ancestors.
Or else I cease to exist.
Correct. You.
I see.
You look at the photograph of yourself on the wall, and it begins fading.
Because there are a lot of photographs back in.
Yes. The painting. You look at the painting of yourself and begins fading.
Yes.
Yeah.
I see. I guess I have a few problems with this theory.
Okay.
One, if I were to travel back in time, right?
Yes.
And these are the rules. I do something that changes history in a way that I'm not born. Then I cease to exist. And by ceasing to exist, I never exist later on to be able to go back in time in order to be able to make
there's like two, what are there, like the school of thoughts regarding time travel? Oh, actually, Troll Demo has redeemed me speaking like Michael Caine, so I'm going to have to
if you can explain this as Michael Caine, that would be actually quite helpful. It would help me learn, I would say.
Oh, man. Hang on, I have to sort of... I just need a few moments to...
Compose yourself.
Compose myself.
Channel Michael Caine.
Before that, fun fact, all paintings that don't have anyone as the main focus is actually a portrait of a person who erased themselves from history. Yeah, that is kind of true, really.
It gets real weird when you apply that theory to like close-up paintings of flowers and fruit, because that's table height and quite close up. So I can only assume that those are dick portraits.
That were they the gratuitous nude pictures of the
you know how
Renaissance
some people
time?
like send a dick pic nowadays just completely unsolicited, which is a terrible thing to do.
Absolutely. We can all agree on that.
That was the equivalent back then. They would get that made, and then they would just leave it out the front of fair maidens' houses.
That is amazing. Like, then they send
it's
a...
not amazing.
Then
it's
they
a sad reality.
Then they send a letter, and they say, "Did you get my fruit pic?"
Yeah. Fairest maiden, did you get my fruit pic? Some juicy plums.
Judge on my the size of my zucchini, fair maiden. Art thou satisfied?
Thou satisfied.
Yeah. So it looks like the Discord audio is working, because Troldemo is responding to what you're saying.
That's good.
He said you can't judge
or
art.
he's just very good at guessing.
He is good at guessing as well, so who knows? You can't just judge art because of the content lack thereof.
I feel like you can.
Yeah. I
feel like that's specifically something you can judge art on.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, particularly minimalism. That's the whole idea of it, I guess, right? Is a whole...
Anyway, you were going to explain time travel as Michael Caine.
So, when you travel through time, do you believe that you... Oh, this is terrible. I haven't practiced this accent so long. Hang on. Let me actually think about what I'm talking about first before I actually do it.
I think it would be better if you didn't think about it and you just you let it flow out of you.
Do you prescribe to the Back to the Future theory, or do you describe to the theory that what you do has already taken place?
Well, here's the thing, right? Back to the Future theory obviously paradoxically doesn't work, because
I agree,
you
somewhat.
Can't go back in time and change something to stop you existing, because then you don't exist to go back in time.
Exactly right.
So that either leaves me with the paradox, where it's impossible, or you're left with the other paradox, or the other theory, where nothing you do can change history. Everything is fixed, and you have no agency in the universe.
See, what I believe is that if you've gone back in time, right, and no matter what you do, if you think you're preventing something or actually changing something, you've already done it, so it doesn't really matter what you do, because it's already taken place anyway.
So that then means, again, that you have no real agency in the world, right? Because this has already happened. This is now a time loop. You can't change anything. All actions are predetermined.
So that's the thing. Do you think that...
Well, my only way that time travel can work mentally in my head. By the way, I hit 69 logging. I thought Michael Caine would like to know that.
That is very nice.
Is that if you were to travel back in time, you create a branch, a secondary universe, when you make a change.
Oh, so the
And-
Loki theory.
Yeah, essentially. Where there is no... You can't go back in time and cease to exist. Because, essentially, you've had to travel to a second multiverse that's just offset from your own.
So you've now created a separate time loop that exists
Yes.
separately to your previous one.
Yeah, a branch, if you will.
A branch.
Much like the mighty trees that I am felling. And destroying the environment.
Much
but one
like
stump at
the
a time.
69 you have now reached.
I mean, I'm not sure why that's relevant, but sure. Yeah, those
69
are my
is
running
always
theories. I mean, it is the most relevant number at any moment in time.
Troll Demo asks, what about Looper?
Where you don't do any... Where everything that you do exists in the time frame, but it changes the future to that point.
So...
See, that's... Yeah, so
Yeah.
if you were to etch something in your arm, everything that has happened... See, the problem I have with Looper, right? Great movie.
I did enjoy it.
Issue with the
I
actual...
wasn't in it, but I did enjoy it.
Yeah. You know what, fair enough. Is that... That's a long time gap to have made every single change that is exactly the same. Or every single, like, thing that is exactly the same, except for the like changes where you've cut something off. So the guy early on in the film, spoilers for anyone who hasn't seen it, who gets like his limbs cut off, right?
A very disturbing scene, if I do say so myself.
Yeah. Are they really going to, like, how has he hasn't survived up until that point later on. Right? They chopped off, like, his limbs one by one. He physically didn't make it. So... Oh, I have stuff. So how has he... Like... How did he even make it to the end? Because there is no way that he's made it that far. Like, how is... He never made it to being, like, an old man. So... How is he able to...
I see
like,
your point.
crawl?
I see your
Yeah.
point. Yeah. It's very unusual.
Hmm. I like the movie if you don't think too much into it. But I like thinking into things too much.
Yeah, I think that 2 minutes is up.
I don't think it is.
I think it is.
No, I don't. I've been counting.
Have you?
You can't prove I haven't.
Well, how long has it? You've been counting. You can tell me
Yeah.
exactly how long it's been.
A minute 13.
Has it really?
Yeah.
Okay, another 45 seconds of Michael Gay.
Look, I've played a lot of musical instruments.
They
I have a
do
good
call you
internal
the human metronome, I believe, is your nickname from high school, is it not?
No, they called me Dargie, actually.
Fair enough.
That's not even a joke. That's literally been my nickname my whole life.
As has my surname in some portion.
Let's see.
I have to collect some.
lumber.
I have to collect some jam. I'm not even joking.
It happens to the best of us.
Now I can get some potatoes, some spuds.
You love to see it.
Troll Demo says in the chat, basically Back to the Future versus Fry's grandfather paradox, referring
Essentially.
to Futurama, for those who don't know.
What about for those who do know, though?
Well, I'm sure they're familiar with the term. Fry's grandfather paradox. He did do the nasty in the pasty.
God. Michael Caine, please. There are people here. Michael. I couldn't imagine calling Michael Caine just Michael.
It is considered improper.
Mm.
Did you read the article that I have retired from acting?
He tweeted that he hasn't, so I don't know what to believe anymore.
I like to keep it a mystery.
Well, that's annoying.
Like that movie The Prestige that I starred in. Alright, the time's up. I know it's definitely up now.
Are you sure?
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, it has been.
He didn't really have a big starring role in Looper, though.
No, not really.
No. In Looper, sorry. Prestige.
I was like, yeah, he really didn't.
Yeah, he didn't have a starring role
It
at all.
it wasn't a starring role at all. Yeah, it was about as minor as you can get of a role.
You
Really,
could barely tell he was in it. So barely that he wasn't. Circling back to Looper, they don't kill the guy whose limbs they chop off. They actually say in the movie that they can't kill him without changing the future too much, so they just mutilate him and carve an address into his arm, then kill the older Seth. Okay.
Well, right, true. That is a fair point.
Yeah.
See, that's the other thing that I don't get about the movie. So they can't kill, like, people in the future. But if they're going to hold on to him all that time, right? Is that not going to be an issue in itself?
Yeah, like...
They've just got a human farm sitting there?
Yeah,
Or
for like decades, essentially.
Yeah. Is that not a greater risk than just depositing a body?
Well, I mean... Is there some sort of, like... way they can use, like, some sort of time loop to deposit him... like, in time or something? I mean, that doesn't work that way in that movie. Like, so they're just hanging on to this mutilated man for years.
Hmm.
I don't know. I feel like we've reached the point where we thought too much about it. And that is...
Also, they sent that one man back, right? Who's, like, supposed to run the entire operation.
Yeah.
So he knows... How does... And maybe this is explained in the movie. How does he know that people haven't completed their job that they were given?
I mean, is there communication between the two timelines?
Well, they can obviously send stuff back.
Yeah, I'm guessing that's
So-
the only way.
So they must send back a message.
I think so. I think that's the
But they
only
could
way.
send it back to any point in time, right?
They could, theoretically, yeah.
So they could just send it back and be like 10 minutes before the problem, and just be like, just kill this man.
Yeah, so then it becomes like almost like Minority Report, like pre-crime or pre-hit scenario. Oh, I found a fire moth.
And also, don't they kill Bruce Willis's wife?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they do. I mean, I've only seen it the once, so
I mean, I've only seen it once as well. This is going off of my memory from like not long after it came out.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I saw it at the movies. So what was it? 2012 was it? I think.
I think so.
It was
Yeah,
quite a
maybe.
while ago.
Long
No, actually,
time
I think it
ago.
was. I think it might have even been before that.
It could be before time itself, really.
Could have been. Could have been.
They could have released it in the future and then sent it back to the past, really.
So it's
It
like,
could be any number of things.
it could have been like pre-film, and they just converted it to film.
Yeah, I know that they send him back from the future to run things, but like, what does that mean? Why not just have somebody run it in the past, or like somebody from the past run it?
I wonder if it. Like,
And maybe it's just like a training thing. Like,
yeah, like they're familiar with the process from the future.
Yeah, and
so
instead of just trying to train someone over Zoom or whatever the time travel equivalent is, you just
probably Skype. Skype then would have been, I think. still
Skype's
appropriate.
come back.
Skype's back.
Yeah, it's run back around in a circle. That's how they brought it back.
Yeah. Yeah, that's.
To be fair, Skype has become Teams at this point, so.
Yeah.
And I feel like this is where you need to put on the Brennan Lee Mulligan video.
Oh yeah. Or it could be. It could go. Yeah, it's probably like Google Plus. It's gone back to Skype. I mean, I'd still use Skype. I think it is probably the most solid for overseas stuff. Zoom, for some reason, my camera, unless I open it in another program and physically flip it vertically, is upside down by default.
That's interesting.
Yeah, and
Never
what's
heard that one before.
What's the other one? Program that does it? Viber as well does it. So I don't know.
Time to get a new camera?
It's a stream cam, like it's pretty new. It's just, I don't know.
Interesting.
It's something I'm doing, obviously.
How much did the stream cam set you back, if you don't mind me asking?
I think I got on special for $219, maybe.
Oh, that's not too bad.
Yeah, I think, or closer to 200 than 250, which is usually, I think, its usual price. Because I had no webcam at all. Like, I did have one on my laptop, but I thought I'd splash out, as they say.
As they all say.
That's what they all say.
That's what they keep saying.
I know. Stop saying it.
Yeah, stop. Guys, calm down, please. You only need to say it once.
I mean, you use a SLR, don't you?
Mirrorless camera. Yeah.
Okay, mirrorless. Yeah.
I already had the camera, so
That's right.
That
yeah.
was-
Yeah, it is handy.
it was a no-brainer for me to just be like, I'll just pick up a cam link. It would have cost me at the time less than any webcams, and of course,
Absolutely. Yeah.
like better quality and that
Oh, yeah.
autofocus depth of field it's really become a trademark at this point. I can't give it up.
It is it's a feature. It's what people draws people towards you. It's just
Yeah, the amount of screenshots I've been sent of thumbnails of my stream being me pointing at the screen, and people then sending me a Monka S right afterwards is it's actually like more than I'm willing to admit. It's nearly after every single stream. Somebody's like, what's happening here? And I'm like, look, it's the brand.
It's like they could have, like, this happened several times during the stream.
Yeah.
To be more specific.
Like, yeah, you're gonna have to really narrow that one down to a time.
Because yeah,
that's
like
just-
that's your thing. That's your
Yeah,
it's your bread
somebody
and butter.
raids. I'm like, do it. I feel like it adds a real dramatic element to it.
It does. You do have quite a few, like, cliffhangers and sort of mid-episode arcs, and yeah, like it's sort of a nice serial dynamic.
I monologue probably more than is healthy for any human being.
No, there's no such thing as too much monologuing. It's perfectly adequate. Everyone should be communicating via monologues.
I don't know if that's true.
No,
I
I think
think-
it is.
I think that's a really inefficient way to communicate.
But it
An
would look
incredibly
so good.
inefficient way.
It'd look
It-
so good though.
Would it look good?
Yeah.
I mean, it sounds nice. Really at incredibly napkin level theory.
Yeah.
Until you realize that every conversation would require some sort of dramatic backing track.
Or even
And just thinking of the
like,
logistics of that.
even like just a like a a mini spotlight at any given time, and you step forward. Duologue, I like that.
Stereolog, I do like that as a term. That's a good one.
Yeah, both I do enjoy there. I think that works.
I mean, I've only got so many base monologues, monologue starters in my head.
Monologue starters.
I've like, I have mentally, I have like a couple of go-to statements that I like. I start with this one, and then I can chuck them in the middle if I feel like I need a little bit of time, like some monologue prompts, and then from there it's really just all where the monologue takes me, which is
Look at this.
it's mentally draining.
Look at this little tree cutter. Ah!
Yeah, look at him go. Yeah, that's right. Watch out, world.
Monologue starter. I just feel like oh yeah, I'm heading to Dougie's to grab my jar of monologue starter.
That's just have like maybe that's a redeem. Have like a jar of monologue starters, and then I've just got to talk about whatever's going on in my life, whatever the conversation is. I'm like, it takes me back to that warm summer's day, 1993.
Yeah.
I wasn't born yet, but I didn't need to be. I already knew.
Everyone should communicate as if they're Morpheus or Smith talking to Neo. That's pretty good. Like I reckon it should be like, especially on the phone. Oh, I got some little furniture.
Mr. Anderson.
Schematics. Yeah, stonemason table and basic stool. I think that's
basic stool.
Basic stool.
That's what you want to hear from a doctor.
I can give you a sample if you'd like. I immediately regret saying that out loud.
Yeah, I might pass on the basic stool sample.
Yeah, look, fair enough. Oh, I got a recipe for venison stroganoff.
Where are you getting these?
I don't know. They just drop.
I've not once received a random recipe. Not in my life.
Yeah,
not even in real life. I've had to search
not even
for them
in real
all.
life. Yeah, I feel like, like this would be my, I think like my 4th or 5th. I think 4th. I had that one.
I'm usually the one giving an unprompted recipe. You want a recipe for a baked cheesecake? Got it.
I got it right here. All
right here.
in the
Already
old
in my
noodle.
pocket. I folded it up. Been carrying this one in my wallet for years.
Yeah, just ready to go.
Yep.
This moment, your time has come.
Lady's like, you have protection? Like, not quite.
I do. What I do have.
But I've got this though, which is really, if anything, better.
And it never expires.
I mean, the cheesecake does.
Yeah, well, but the recipe itself does not. So
No. The recipe is immortal.
the recipe is a state of mind.
It's my world famous cheesecake recipe.
World famous.
Yeah, it was within an hour of me landing in Kelowna in Canada that I was asked to make this cheesecake.
Really?
Yeah.
That is pretty good. I think my finest food moment was I made an old German woman cry when she ate a batch of brownies that I made.
Wow.
That's
spicy, huh?
They were regular brownies.
Huh?
They weren't laced with anything.
The way you said that, I hadn't. I mean, actually, I was about to say I hadn't thought that they were laced with anything, but I literally the sentence before that started with they were that spicy, which implies that I was saying that they were laced with something. So you know what, I apologize.
They were perfectly...
I was about to tell you a mistruth.
They were perfectly fine. And the crying was from joy, not from sadness. That's it. That's it.
Imagine eating a brownie so bad.
Yeah.
And then bragging about it to people.
Yeah,
like,
I
made this brownie so terrible that an old German woman just couldn't contain herself.
Just sidled up.
Just
Sidled up to
ruined her
someone.
day.
I made someone cry over the brownie, you know.
They're like, that good? And you're like, no.
Troll Demo says you should put the recipe on the cheesecake as you cook it.
I mean,
Now
no.
that is genius. No,
Is
that's that's like
I mean, to be fair,
it's like
this
chemical
cheesecake recipe in real life isn't written down. I have taken a cheesecake recipe and adapted it to the point where it's half unrecognizable, and I have to ramble like a crazy man in order to explain what it is to other people. So,
Oh man.
which again is on brand.
Yeah, absolutely. I wouldn't expect anything less. But
Glad.
I feel like you could. Hang on, where was I going with this? I got distracted by an achievement I got.
It's okay, I'll wait.
I feel like if you put the recipe on the cheesecake, like via sort of chemical memory, they would learn the recipe from eating it.
Now, as a food scientist and also just as a real human being, I'm going to have to put a disclaimer here and say that's not how this works.
Okay, fair enough. I was just, putting the theory out there just to see potentially that
You're
is a
spreading
real thing.
mistruths, and I'm not sure is that the reputation you want, to be a man of mistruths?
Definitely not.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Definitely not. But that's why I asked. Like I've asked, I've learnt.
That's admirable.
Yeah. I move on.
We move on. We rebuild.
Yeah. I can make people cry just by cooking for them. Yeah, that's it. That's I think being able to make people cry is a vital skill in life. No, it's really not. It's an awful skill.
I was about to say it's a problematic sentence right there.
I could finally make satine.
Satine.
Yeah.
Yeah, I made a whole lot of satine. I'd love to use it.
Yes, that's the next step.
I'd really love to use it, to be honest.
Yeah.
I try every day that I can't, which is all of them so far.
I probably should make more linen though.
Shouldn't we all?
Yeah, because it's used in a lot of stuff.
It's just an annoying resource to find.
It is,
You
yeah.
have to be in a certain area.
Yeah.
It's not like leather where you can just shoot every animal that exists.
That's right. You gotta look for that hemp. But instead, people are just probably collecting it for the weed jerks.
The wheat jerks.
Yeah, all those weed jerks. Actually, I'm surprised we haven't seen people link it in global and make horrible weed jokes.
Wait, you haven't?
No, I haven't seen it. Have you?
No.
Okay. Because the way you sort of said that then made me think that you had.
I mean, I can say things however I want.
That's true. I can't. Tell you how to talk.
I mean, you can.
Well, I could. It wouldn't be very nice.
Yeah, I'd be a little bit disappointed, actually, to be honest.
Oh, great. I was just about to go into Windswood, and several things got downgraded there.
Yeah, they're really having a hard time, aren't they?
Yeah.
I really don't know what's happening there.
I don't want to know what's happening there.
Like, the invasion is ongoing. I almost want to fast travel there just to see...
what the hell is going... I actually have to go there now, so it's going to be interesting. I'm too afraid to teleport in there in case I get killed instantly on entry.
I think you'll be fine.
Yeah.
The invasion is over, actually.
Alright, what I'll
It's
do
resolved.
is I'll go to the...
Yeah, the stinky casuals have been really not doing a great job of defending.
I think they're kind of living up to their name. Hemp crops are tall, have thick foliage, and can be planted densely, and thus can be grown as a smother crop to kill tough weeds. Good one, Troll Demo. That's good. Weed, am I right?
Oh. Phew.
Every day.
Let's see. I need to.
Yeah, so I might go
Yeah,
to
my mesquite.
Mesquite.
My mesquite.
So yeah, I got like 3 quests there. So yeah, so let's venture. Let's swing on down.
Swang on down.
Swang on down.
Swang on down over there.
Mm.
Dare I go get a beverage of some sort? Maybe some pineapple juice? Maybe a hot chalky?
Cheeky hot chalk?
I could get a chai latte, chai tea.
Oh, I haven't had chai in a good long time. Yeah, I think you should.
Pomegranate tea. What else? I could do a lime and elderflower cordial.
Elderflower is delicious.
I've got tonic. I could
Do a mock
have a
gin?
tonic water.
Earl Grey?
No Earl Grey in the house currently.
No, that is
No. Normally I do have it in the house, but I've drank it all, and I forgot to get some on my last shopping trip. The tea shop that I actually buy all of my loose leaf tea from closed down.
That's sad. There's an excellent tea
Ah.
shop, but it's very far away from me. But yeah, the price and quantity and quality is just all optimal. And I would be sad if I was to ever go there, because it's a place where when you find yourself there, you load up.
Oh yeah.
And if it was to close down, I would be very sad.
Well, that was it. I had like 30-something odd different teas from this place.
Yeah, that's it. And you just keep
Because
it there.
it was an hour and a half drive, but
Yeah, this would be about an hour as well. Up in the mountains.
So I'd go there to this other city to go to the farmers market every weekend, because that's, in my opinion, the best farmers market in New Zealand.
Yep. Not wrong with that. Love a good farmer's market.
Yeah, so I'd make a day of it. I'd go there, I'd go to the farmer's market, I'd buy veggies, I'd buy some stuff. I'd go to a place called the Free House, which is a pub that only deals in like small batch craft beers from like really small craft breweries.
That's a fantastic day trip.
Yeah, so I'd go there, do that, and then I'd go to it was called the Hollow, try some teas, get some tea, and then do any other, because I lived in a relatively small town, if I needed to buy shoes or clothes or anything, I'd buy it there.
Yeah.
And then I'd make the trip back. Be back around about 3 or 4 p.m. Good afternoon.
Yeah, and then have one of the teas you picked up.
Yeah. And then I moved down here. And so I didn't get to go back to the Hollow for a while. Got to a lot of my tea. And then I went to order it online after the lockdown, the very first one. And I found that they had shut up shop. And that was it.
That's... You didn't even get to say goodbye.
Yep. They actually did this this great thing. Essentially, if it was a rainy day, they did movies.
Cool.
And so they had a note up on the thing that was like, if it's raining, we'll post a time and we'll watch old cartoons or old movies. And so
that's pretty cool.
They were going through Samurai Jack the last time I saw them.
Ah, wow. Yeah. A mate of mine is obsessed with that, and with good reason. It's a quality show with fantastic animation and set pieces. But I never. So, did they have enough? Have much room to?
Yeah, they had a decent amount of room.
Yeah.
They would set up a projector and stuff.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, that's awesome. I'm guessing just COVID like was the nail in the coffin for them, kind of thing, or?
Yeah, I guess. Like I said, it had been about a year between when I left and when I finally got to turn around and be like, I would like to order some, please.
Yeah,
So, anything could have happened in that time.
that's true. Yeah.
But yeah, they shut up shop. It was a sad day when I found out.
Pour one out. Pour one out for the hollow. Yeah, mine's up in the Dandenongs, which is kind of like a nice mountain rainforest area. And there's a town there, basically on the top of the hill called what's it called, Sassafras, and yeah, a lot of good stuff there. And if that tea shop went, again, it is, yeah, it's like with yourself, I'd only go there every year, half year, and it's been probably even longer since COVID. And man, like, you know, you could get like 200 grams for like $10, loose leaf, like really good quality. Yeah, if they were to close down, I think a lot of people would be shattered. Actually, you can order online. I don't know why I haven't.
Yeah, maybe put in an online order.
Yeah, so my guess
Treat
is...
yourself.
My guess is I'm going to do the same as you. I'll be like, yeah, time to do an online order, and then find out they've closed down.
You know, I hope not.
No, there's positive vibes in
Yeah,
chat.
positive vibes only in chat, please.
Yeah, well, either way, go get your beverage, my good man.
Don't tell me how to live my life.
I will, in this case. You get your beverage. Ah, Fennec, how you doing, mate? Good to see you.
Is that the real Fennec?
It is the real Fennec.
The real Fennec? Is that him?
Look, I can neither confirm nor deny, but I'm certain it might be. So
I feel like you can.
I probably could.
Just
yeah.
not with high certainty.
No, it'd be like probably a 60 to 70% sort of certainty. But
I mean, that's still a pretty good rate, all things considered.
It's not bad, but there's still like enough doubt there that you might think someone might have hacked his account or yeah. But he's given a lot of positive vibes, so that is a good thing.
Yeah. I'm getting a PTSD. I've spent too long on eBay looking at old cameras, and all of them are like, all the ratings are like, excellent quality, plus. I'm like, what does this mean? And they're like, near mint, plus, yeah.
What's the grading system?
And then you look at it, and then, like, the excellent one looks better than the near mint, plus. And I'm like, what? What is a grading system if it seems irrelevant?
Well,
but yeah. Did I tell you I bought a new camera?
I recall you looking heavily, spending quite a lot of time looking.
Oh yeah. So I had
you've taken the plunge.
Well, it's not the camera that I wanted to get, and it's definitely not as fancy. So for anyone that knows anything about analog film cameras, which I assume is everyone, because you know.
I think as far as everyone in the English-speaking world does, as far as I'm aware.
Yeah, I can't imagine anyone would not be an expert on analog cameras from the 1960s onwards. But so I want to get a medium format camera, specifically a 5x7 centimeter. Centimeter negative, which is really high resolution. It's a beautiful, I guess, size, because you get like really crisp detail just across the board. And the specific camera I want is called a Pentax 6.7.
Yep.
But they have lots of different naming grades over the years. They've got the Pentax 6x7, then the Pentax 6x7 mirror lockup, and then the Pentax 6.7, and then the Pentax 6.7 TTL, and then the Pentax 6.7 II.
So finding exactly what you want has been hell, I imagine, or close to it.
Yeah, it's I've really had to learn on the fly on that one.
Yeah. Fennec, I grew up in the 90s.
I mean, same.
I mean, yeah, same as well, I guess.
But what I ended up doing was, instead of investing like $1,000 into a camera, as my first analog film camera, maybe I should get a smaller one, just like your classic 35mm,
Oh, okay.
and just make sure that I actually have a knack for it and that I enjoy it
very
more than digital, to the
Yeah.
point where I'm willing to continue to spend money on film.
Yeah, it's very, very sensible. Very.
Mm.
Something that I would happily admit I would not do. I would have gone all out and probably ended up regretting.
I'm 98% sure that I would
I
like
think so.
make
yes.
very good use
Yeah, I think
of
so.
the like, if I buy something, I'm one of those people that I'm like, well, time to make it a good decision now.
That's really good, actually.
Well, I mean, 50% of making a good decision is making a choice, and the other 50% is what you do to make that choice the right decision, right? That's how I look at things. And so that's why I have very few regrets in life, is because any choice that I make, I'm like, well, I just made the right decision at the time with the knowledge I had, and then it's on me now to make sure that I make the best of that decision.
This is like...
And there's no point sitting there and dwelling on what could have been, because it's too late. It's happened. You can't travel back in time. You might do something, erase yourself from history. That's right. We've gone full circle. This is a looper.
It is. Yeah. Just watch your limbs.
I try to.
I think chat's unused to these very wise vibes. Spending time with me, they usually sort of... I sort of more deal with the scorched hand teaches best.
The scorched hand teaches best.
I don't, but that's...
Can I get a... I've never heard that saying before.
So it's like a, you know, instead of saying to someone, don't put your hand in something hot, they do it and it hurts, and they know, I'm not going to do that again.
Have I told you my scorched hand story?
No, you have not. I do enjoy we all enjoy a yarn, a Dargie yarn.
I do like spinning a yarn.
Yeah, so
both a proverbial yarn and also a real yarn. I've spun merino yarn before.
You're a man of a loom and of the spoken word.
Actually, it's a spinning wheel.
Yeah, so this is why
I was conscripted into a knitting club, but that's a different story.
I love how that's something else I have to just put a tab on.
Yeah, it's just that's a story for a different day.
Oh,
but
man.
essentially, so when I was about 3 years old, my mother was cooking dinner.
Yes.
And the rugby was on.
Yep.
So she put the dinner in the oven and sat down to watch the rugby with the rest of the family. And me, being the inquisitive young soul that I was, decided, why don't I just put my hands on the oven? And we'll work out what the science is later. And so I did. And apparently I burnt my hands onto the oven so badly, they were actually melted on. Yeah.
Oh, that is awful.
And apparently I screamed for 2 days, only stopping to sleep.
Oh, man.
And then my dad tells a story about the only thing that would calm me down was when he would put on Midnight Oil, the band. No other song would do it, just their music.
I imagine Beds Are Burning is the chosen song.
I actually don't know. I think it was just the entire band. Like, he just had the album.
Yeah.
Or an album. And, yeah, just anything he put on from that worked. But, the one benefit of this is that I must have burnt, like, the top layers of my skin off in such a way that now, I have the softest hands of most people I've ever met.
Wow.
And I tell the story,
so
and I'm
it's
like, yeah, touch my hands. Yeah, I guess. And now, like, any girl that has touched my hand is like, what moisturizer do you use? And I'm like, oh, you've just got to burn your hands off, essentially. Beauty is pain.
I used an oven at the age.
Yeah, at the age of 3, I melted my hands to the oven, and you can do it too if you travel back in time.
All right, Phoenix got a good burn story as well. When I was maybe 8.
I love the entrance to that though. Ooh, burn stories.
Burn stories.
Now we're talking.
I had cup of noodles sitting on the couch. I pulled the coffee table right up to it. I spilled that boiled water over my ankle. It killed. I freaked. I ran outside to hide in the cubby house because I just freaked out. I love, as a kid, like, fleeing the pain was a viable defense mechanism. You could
I mean, to be fair, I know adults that still do that.
You could outrun the pain. What did I get? I just got a achievement that was called Nothing in a Red Shirt, please. I don't know what that means.
I didn't realize this quest was going to be so painful. Run for your life, Dargie. Gun muskets and go.
Oh, it's just complete quest. Dougie's hands are as soft as a freshly clubbed seal. Oh my god.
Wow, that's
It's a very specific soft.
I'm gonna die. I am gonna die. My death, it is nigh. Remember me as I was.
Astrocake, thanks for
screaming
following.
and bleeding.
Oh no, you did.
Not yet.
I'm in a quest. I can see you failing. No. Rally. You can do this. Oh, yeah, there you go. You're back.
I'm making a pincer movement.
Alright, so I gotta catch 3 fish. I got a fishing quest.
Have you thought about ignoring it?
Yeah, but it's a quest. Hello,
Invasion will
Astrocake.
occur at Monarch's Bluff.
Oh, that's
where we live.
that's where we live. When
Which thought our home.
our home. What? 7
My home!
7:59 p.m. What time is that though? Like what? I don't know what time zone that's in. Phoenix got another burn
I mean,
story.
they specifically say that... What? Phoenix, stop burning yourself.
I know. I was drunk and lit a bonfire. Something was in it that should not have been, and it basically exploded. I singed some of my hair, eyebrows, and burned a little on my face. My jumper caught on fire briefly. Jeez, that's horrific. That's not a fun fire story. I wanted, like, you know, your clothes burnt off in a comical way and...
It exposed only the nips.
Yeah, that's it. Nothing else. That's all. That's awful. Fennec burns are no joke, man.
Yeah, that's not great.
No, thankfully, no, I have no real burn stories. I have lots of broken bone stories, but not burn
I've got
stories.
one other good burn story.
You
Actually,
gotta, look at this.
this one is a funny one. There was a guy in doing the same studies as me.
Yeah.
And in one of our labs, I look up, or I turn around to see that he's lit himself on fire, the chest of his lab coat. And he took it off and threw it on the ground.
Yeah. Stamping, I imagine.
Yeah, did the whole 9 yards. And I was like, how did that happen? And it turns out we all had our own set equipment that we were supposed to use.
Yeah.
And what he did was he went to steal something off of somebody else's workstation, leant over his own lit Bunsen burner, and proceeded to light himself on fire. I was like, that's a silly mistake, but I guess it happens. That's what happens when people are learning.
That is insane.
And then 2 years later, there was just, we were in another lab doing another test. Something we had done quite a few times before. And he's opposite me, and I look up, and he's lit himself on fire again.
I'm starting to think this gentleman might be... Yeah.
Not quite up to the task?
Yeah, or like one of those fire pleasurists I hear about.
I wouldn't say that, but by that third year, him lighting himself on fire was no longer a surprise to me. But yes, he'd done it the exact same way. Leant over his own Bunsen burner to take something off of somebody else's workstation.
Insane. Oh, see you, Shazlin. Good to see you, mate, as always. Take care. And X-Ray. X-Ray is back.
Welcome back, X-Ray.
Welcome back. I've done this too early again. Still got to get used to the fishing. I have to catch
just
3
haven't
fish.
even tried.
It wiggles. It says, get ready. Hook. Reel in. Do I just hold it down? Is that what I do? Oh, you got to back it off. Okay. Yeah. It is pretty easy, actually.
Oh, yeah, so you just got to keep it green. Okay.
Keep it green. That's it.
Keep it green.
Keep it
That's
green. Keep it keen.
This sounds easier than, Stardew Valley fishing.
Yes, that can get particularly brutal in the harder difficulty fish.
Yeah.
That
Mechanic will testify to that one.
That bar gets very small.
The bar was never small. It was just the jumpy around.
Oh, the
fish.
jumping up and down. Yeah.
Yeah, that was the one I had issues with. I was like, fish, why? Why are you like this?
Particularly when you start to reach like the legendary fish part. That is brutal. Yeah, Finnick was saying that explosion was enough to push in a garage door and had the neighbor check in on us.
Wow.
That is
Oh my
crazy. Lucky
Yeah.
it didn't do even more damage. He's just doing it for attention like Mrs. Doubtfire. That was your lab coat guy.
Yeah, I would believe it if I didn't know him.
Yeah, okay.
But I do know him, and nope, he just really made the same mistake twice.
Yeah.
He was the type of person that managed to get to the last year and still make the most basic of mistakes.
Okay.
And I'm like, how have you gotten this far?
Yeah.
Like, he would just over titrate things, and titrations are like high school level stuff.
That it does explain a lot. I just thought it was either just sheer bad luck.
It would make for a better story if it was sheer bad luck.
It would. Instead of
If it was just a series of unfortunate incidences that repeatedly lit him on fire.
It's not sheer bad luck. Sheer bad luck instead of sheer incompetence.
Yeah.
Oh, what are these things? They're like giant pine cones with something coming out of the top.
Is it nuts?
Fronded
No.
petal cap.
Ah, yes. Why didn't I guess that?
Yeah, yeah.
Silly me.
No, that should
That
have
should have
been
been pretty
guess.
obvious.
It should have been your second guess.
Actually, would have been my third.
Yeah, true. Yeah, it's weird looking things. There's quite a few around, actually.
My second one would have been leafy cabbage bulbs.
Leafy cabbage bulbs, yeah.
Yeah.
I do think the names we come up with for these things are much better than the actual names.
I don't know. That is by far the best name for
Dragon
something.
Glory? Like, it should be like, I don't know, Flame Leaf.
Flame Leaf is better than Dragon Glory.
Yeah.
I think you need to go back to the drawing board on that one.
Look,
gotta be honest with you there.
I'm just throwing stuff out, seeing what sticks. Much like monkeys when they throw feces at the wall. It's a very similar creative process. And we'll get there eventually.
Yeah, we will get there eventually.
And by there...
The journey of 1,000 miles begins with but a single poop fling.
By there, it's me in some sort of institution.
Look, if somebody was going to be institutionalized here, I would have been years ago.
Nah, I don't think so.
I'm sorry, I got chili oil in my eye two streams ago.
That was just bad luck, but I did find it
No,
particularly
that was
humorous.
purely my fault. That was there was no bad luck. I poured water from a large height into a bowl full of chili oil.
And then didn't know what to do with it.
Yeah, and I filled it right up. There was no room left. Oh my god, I just died to a single hit.
Oh. Yeah, you did. What?
I was running through a corrupted area, and then I got hit by a corruption tendril, and that's it.
Oh.
I'm going to sign up to this invasion, I think.
Oh, I haven't been here yet. Winswood. Yeah, I haven't been here yet.
You haven't been there? I've been there.
No, I've not.
That's where I started.
Oh, that's right, you did, yeah. Well, maybe I have been here then. Yeah, maybe I have. I don't know. Look, who knows? It's a...
You're lying to the people.
I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing.
I don't know what you're doing either.
Yeah.
You need to step back and think about what you've done.
Yeah, when I can recall, I will head back and also sign up for that invasion.
Never mind. Player level 50 is required to sign up.
Well.
How does this invasion work? Invasion tutorial. Player level 50 is required to participate in an invasion.
Okay.
Waves. The corrupted enemies will attack the fort in waves, with
so
each
it is
successive
corrupted.
wave becoming stronger. A win condition. The corrupted army will try to knock down the gates and take a control point within the fort. If players successfully defend the claim point from invasion, they will win. Respawning. As the war goes on, there will be longer and longer respawn waves. When soldiers are killed, they will respawn in the next respawn wave. Battle tokens. Players earn battle tokens by damaging their enemies. With battle tokens, players can purchase various items from the armory. I see.
Okay, that's kind of cool.
Yeah, so I guess there's like war-specific gear that you get.
Yeah, from
And then also you stop all your workshops from downgrading.
Yeah, so, you know, is it that must essentially be one of the major in-game activities.
Well, there is dungeons that you can run, definitely.
Yes,
Because,
there is. Yeah, absolutely
yeah.
there is.
So that would be the main end game, I assume.
I did get a quest to go into a dungeon actually.
Dungeon.
Yeah. It's the one that I saw like people asking for players to join a lot, like Amarine or something. But it's I think completing it gives you that Azov star thing.
Oh,
I think.
I gotcha.
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah, I think it does. Like, or is part of it or something. Who knows? Like, fishing pole.
Stupid tier 2 workshop not being tier 3.
The winds would.
Winds howling.
Winds howl. The Windswood setup is excellent because you've got all the. Besides the workshop and the tannery, everything is in the center.
Yes, besides the main thing that I use. You just really wanted to throw that one in my face, didn't you?
Yeah, I did. That was just sheer.
Like, I looked to the right, and then you proceeded to just chuckle, and it's really, I saw the glee in your eyes. You pointed that out.
I've got nothing. Yeah, I got nothing.
I've got nothing but glee.
No, I got nothing in this storage shed here, so I mustn't have. Like, I must have wandered into this territory, but never really done anything here.
I see how it is.
Yeah.
Change the subject. You win this round.
Yeah. It's a very sly way of making it appear. I didn't. Really.
Yeah. You've still got that sparkle of joy, and that really grinds my gears.
Spring in my step.
I mean, I haven't seen you walk anywhere yet, but if you want to provide an example, go for it.
No, I'll probably trip over and make a fool of myself.
Well, that's content if I've ever heard it.
Yeah, I mean, that is content, yeah, but,
You know, I hate the term content, where people are like, I'm making content, or that is good content. I used it sarcastically there.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever used it, like, actual, outside of irony, or, like, sarcasm, or something like that. Like, have you ever asked someone, like, at a social gathering, or, yeah, I guess social gathering is really the only word to describe it, and they've said, oh, yeah, I make content.
I mean, no, but I also, the only other streamer I've met in real life is BlazeBlaze.
Oh, okay. Well,
I
how about,
knew
like, media
before,
content,
yeah.
or anything like that, or...
No one like that. I've met marketing people, but they just say they're in marketing.
Yeah, it sounds like something someone in marketing would say, definitely.
Funnily enough, most of the marketing people I've met have been really down to earth.
Okay, good.
And it might just be like alcohol marketing is very different to
Yeah,
like,
true. Yeah,
yeah.
like business marketing, for instance, or something.
Mm.
Night, A-Train. Good to see you, man. And really appreciate the overnight lurk. That's really nice of you. The best thing about the overnight lurk is seeing where you end up after all the raids.
Yeah, that's true.
The ongoing raids, etc.
I did have one time where I fell asleep sitting in this chair while watching a stream and woke up 7 hours later to see stream. I'd followed 7 hours worth of streams just all over the shop. I was like, is this person? What was I watching?
And I think like the best part is remembering how you got there, like, or like trying to pinpoint the steps of which raided who.
Well, I mean, I
always
never
fun.
tried that. I just woke up and I was confused. Also, because I didn't intend to fall asleep there. I was just very tired.
Yeah. Troll Demo has seen me walk. Very springy. Okay, good. I'm glad.
Just say you work for Amazon. But I don't work for Amazon.
No.
I work at a brewery. Unless Amazon has a brewing company and I'm not aware of it.
Look, I'm surprised they haven't.
I guess the problem with something like Amazon having a brewery is that you can't really ship it everywhere in the world.
No, because it's so varies on license and laws.
And shelf lives and yeah, it's not really worth it probably.
No, that's true.
They're probably better off going into spirits.
That is true.
Or wine.
I mean, they do.
I can see Jeff Bezos release wine.
Yeah, well, now he's like step back. He might. I don't know. Like, what do you think his hobby's going to be? Besides making even more money.
I mean, we already know. Going to space.
Going to space.
For literally
yeah.
no reason. Yeah. For no tangible benefit. Just because he can say he can.
Just because so he can say I've been to space. What I think he's going to invest all his money into New World and turn it into I don't know, some kind of game we've never seen before, like a VR MMO dating sim.
VR, that sounds to me like it already exists in some
probably
format.
Does. Probably does.
Now, if we were to talk about something like I want to say like a strategy MMO. I feel like that doesn't exist.
I think there might be one, but it's probably not so much an MMO, just within a sort of same social world. Oh, hang on. Fennec has redeemed. Fennec, what color would you wish the lights to be?
22FF22.
What is that again? Is that the yellow? No, it's not yellow. It's a green, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a forest green.
Forest green.
Otherwise,
green, please.
000000.
That's just off.
Yeah. And you didn't do it, which really was
no,
sad.
I had to, like, the lighting would actually look quite poor. Though I am, when I do Halloween streams, I will I've got hold of some lights. Okay, I have to change these lights. Like, I've got, like, small candle lights.
Dancing in the moonlight.
Would Water Warships count as a strategy MMO? I'm not too sure, Troll Demo, because I haven't really played it or too familiar with it.
That's my only issue, is that this is the only MMO I've touched since Final Fantasy XIV, which I played for a few weeks. And then that was the only MMO I had touched since RuneScape when I was like 9.
Yes, it'd be World of Warcraft for me, but outside of World of Warcraft, like a handful, like maybe like 2 or 3 others. So, oh yeah. Hey, someone wants me to buy some follows. I gotta go. Be right back and get my credit card.
Ah, the old big follows.
Yeah.
Have you not blocked all the big follows? The banned those words.
No, I don't think I have. So that's obviously something I gotta do.
Definitely worth doing. It's,
I haven't had too many of them, but
I found I wouldn't have them for a while, and then some days I'd get like 5. And so I finally got to the point where I was like, I'm kind of sick of this now.
I feel like it'll just open the floodgates if I don't ban them, kind of thing.
Nah, because they're automatic. It's just bots going around doing their thing.
Yeah.
So it's like, I wouldn't consider it a floodgate thing at all, but it's just it's quite easy to do. Stop it
that's what the main thing.
for a relatively small annoyance.
Goodbye. Why 6622. I wonder what that is as a hex code. What color that is.
It's not.
Yeah.
It's not at all.
It's just not. It's just not.
It's just not a hex code.
It's just not.
A hex code is 2 numbers, 2 letters, 2 numbers.
2 letters. So much I don't know about hex code.
Oh, okay. So the hex code is essentially RGB.
Okay, sure.
And on the slide, not RGB. What?
Red, green. No, it's red, green, blue, isn't it? That's just what it is.
Hold on. I can like picture it, and now I can't.
Same
I can't.
just gonna
Oh no, it is RGB. Yeah, it is RGB. What am I doing?
Yeah. No,
that's why. I was thinking of CMYK, the cyan, magenta, yellow. Yeah.
Like, I know
And
Troll
the
Demo
temperature.
was legitimately just being informative, but it's just the fact that he accidentally was in caps.
Fair enough.
It's
For
like
the
he
amount of
burst
time I
into the
spent-
room,
It's like, how dare you?
just pushes through the door. Hex codes are not. I just love that
Not
image.
always.
It's all good, Troll Demo. We get yeah. But
I get you. I may never forgive you, but I understand. Maybe one day I'll find forgiveness in my heart, but not 11.
you will for Troll Demo. He's
a beautiful man.
he is a beautiful boy.
Yeah.
Very good.
Eyes
very
as
good
blue as
sort.
the ocean.
Very good sort. For example, my favorite color. Oh, there you go. So yeah, Mikado Yellow has
Many letters all over the place.
yeah.
Hmm.
I have to find some turkeys. It's gonna be fun.
Either way, though, it's a 6.
Yeah, it's a
six code.
6-digit construction.
Getting too close to home. Oh, I could describe you completely. Troll Demo is 6'1".
Oh, actually,
I'm gonna say like a dirty blonde here.
no, that is incorrect.
That is incorrect.
Yeah, I'm not telling you.
Okay.
I'm not going to tell you what the right.
Don't. I mean,
features
to be
are.
fair, I was never interested in what was correct.
Yeah.
Only
All right,
what
well,
I'm gonna say.
All right, let's just say what you think Troll Demo looks like. But that height is pretty accurate, I think. Maybe.
He seems like the type of guy who wears a band shirt, a lot of the time, or just relatively neutral t-shirts. Not very often you'll see him in a button-up, but short sleeves, not long ones. Loves his shorts.
that is like as far from the truth as possible.
Really?
I don't think I've
pants
ever
man.
I've never seen Troll Demo in shorts. I think.
You
Would that
know,
be true?
that's-
Would that be true, Troll Demo? Like, I know we worked in an environment where pants were common, more common than not, but yeah, I just don't think I ever saw him in shorts. But anyway, keep going.
Let's see. He has a nose. That's all I need to say on that matter.
Look, you're
Ears?
getting out.
I'm gonna say he's got slightly smaller ears than the average person.
It's very distinct. And Trolldemmer, you are right. I am the one who wears... I wore shorts a ludicrous amount of times at work. Even
Ludicrous.
when... Yeah, like I wear shorts in weather that's not shorts suitable.
See, I wear jeans on all occasions.
I am a jean person as well. Like, but, like, if I was to go out, I wouldn't wear shorts, for instance. Like, I'd wear jeans, but...
Oh, no, I mean, I wear jeans to the beach. I wore jeans to the Sahara Desert in the middle of summer.
I could see that.
Yeah, I mean, you could if you looked at my Instagram.
I can look at your Instagram. I have you on.
Yeah, you could. My Instagram is no secret.
No, it's not. Neither is mine. Mine is. I mean, I think mine is set to private, but people can add me quite easily.
Yeah. I feel like that's. Yeah, I'm not sure. Like having an Instagram link on a stream and then also making it private. I feel like is like. That's like the look at me, and then they look at you, and you're like, look away.
Yeah. Only I may decide when you can look at me.
I'm in control of this situation.
I think it's more just like the spammers. You know, if they do want to add me, I can then see exactly when they are a spammer and not, you know, a real person legitimately engaging in chat. And... Don't look at me!
You know, I say that a lot. Every time something goes wrong, I'm like, don't look at me. Look away.
It's one of my favorite Simpsons moments, definitely. I'm trying to find some dang old turkeys up in this bitch.
Up in this.
The answer is private. Fennec has
a stroke.
Yeah, he's had some sort of something has happened to him. Let's just put it that way. So we'll wait for him to restart and reboot. Running on fumes. Fair enough. Well, I mean, before I tried saying something and like it wasn't quite when you were possessed by a demon live on Twitch, but it was it was a real struggle to get a sentence out.
I really hate that all of my clips are just me saying things wrong. That's just it.
I still don't know what Fennec was trying to say.
Oh, with your Insta is private, but on Twitch.
Yeah. So it's like if you want to look at me, like be a real person.
Yeah.
And legitimately interested in what I have to offer, and add me, and I will add you back providing you aren't a maniac.
Don't tell me how to live my life.
Imagine having this. Yes, I do have to fix that, Trolldemmer. My Discord link is not working, because I made a new one using a very helpful template that some kind benefactor sent to me. He shall remain nameless, but he's closer than you think.
Was it me?
Yeah, it was you.
Oh, wow.
Not a maniac. Well, that's me. I have you on Instagram, Trolldemmer. I know you don't use it, but I do have you on there. I'm pretty sure. Anyway.
You know, I just remembered, I was talking about how I bought a camera.
Yes,
and then I proceeded to just talk about the camera I didn't buy.
That's right.
And at no point did I mention the camera that I did purchase.
And then we kind of just we went off.
Yeah, we just left that one as is.
We left it. So yeah, continue and finish, please.
So the camera I ended up buying is called a Ricoh 500G.
Okay.
It's a solid rangefinder camera. 35 millimeter. So it's your classic sort of style of camera. Pretty standard. 50 millimeter lens, which is widely considered to be the most versatile because it's about what the eye sees in terms of range. And one of the things about it though is it requires a little bit of fixing up. And so what I was thinking is maybe what I should do is do a little bit of maintaining my camera's stream. Or
Oh, that'd be excellent. Yeah.
Or like open it up and be like, these are the problems. Let's fix them live.
That would be
Like
that'd be
fix the
excellent.
light seals and give it a bit of a mechanical check.
I watched someone do like they were just simply changing like some interior parts of a old Nintendo DS or maybe a Game Boy Advance. But it was just really cool. Like you know, this person does stream other stuff, and they decided to do that. And yeah, it was like the camera position was great. It works really well, and yeah, there needs to be more stuff. I nearly got killed by a tree.
It happens to the best of us.
Yeah, by Big Balls Balaba. That dastardly.
It's actually my nickname in high school.
Yeah, it's a dastardly chap. Up to no good once again. Yeah, it nearly got me, Fennec. It was touch and go there for a minute.
Okay, George of the Jungle. But yeah, so that was the thought of mine.
Yeah, I think that'd be great. I would definitely be keen on watching that.
My only issue is I have one cam link. So
Yeah, that's the problem I've been having with wanting to stream miniature stuff. I've got the arm set up, but the positioning is still a problem that I'm trying to work out.
Well, so I could do one of two things. I could either buy a second cam link and use my main camera, which would be fine. It would be perfect for it, in fact. Or I could just not be on camera myself.
And just, like, narrating it, essentially.
Yeah, like, talking over it. I'd obviously have the microphone, and you would see my hands and stuff as I go.
Yeah.
And I could slam my head on the desk, so you could see the back of my head if need be.
Yeah, well, you got that option up your sleeve, at
Yeah,
least.
I mean, I wouldn't say it's up my sleeve. It's more attached to my shoulders.
It's more like a neck, up your neck.
Yeah.
I don't know. We'll work out the finer details of that one. But I think that would be a pretty different thing to watch.
Because I thought my I'm not sure if you saw it, but the other day when I did my editing photos live on stream for work.
I did not.
I
did not see that one.
Yeah, I got given a quick work assignment, like, right at the end of the day, being like, can you take some photos? We need them for tomorrow. And I was like, I can do that, I guess. And then by the time I made it home, I was like, well, I need to start stream in about 20 minutes, and this is going to take me over an hour. So I crowdsourced help by way of chat.
That's always good. That's that's the best way to do it. Talk with your hands instead of your mouth. That's what
I could do that.
Yeah, you could do that.
Yeah, I found some silver. Do a bit of a puppet show.
You could. You could.
Put a sock in my hand and go from there.
Sew some buttons on. That sort of thing.
You assume all of my socks don't already have buttons sewed on them.
Well, I mean, I didn't think you'd have it ready to go. I didn't know you were that well planned with your socks.
Every moment in my life is planned out. You think any of these conversations have been just purely off the bat? I've already written down on a script what you've said before you've said it.
That's fair enough.
See, I already had that written down. That's fair enough. 12:03. I was a minute late, but we still got there.
Talk with your... My socks have zips for safety. Zip socks would have to be the most cursed. Yeah, is that a real thing? Zip socks? Is it a thing?
I've never heard of them, but I can only assume that's the style nowadays. Kids these days.
Crazy kids and their zip socks. I mean, Troll
Back in my day, we used to
they
tie an onion to our belt because that was the style.
Style at the time. I would. The 50-cent piece had pictures of bumblebees on them in Australia.
Yeah.
And I'd say, give me 2 bees for $1. They're real. They are real. We're confirming live on air. The zip sock is.
To be
real.
fair, somebody just saying they're real. I don't know if that is confirming something live on air.
Well, no, it's not. But it is. I trust Troll Demo. Oh, they're used as compression. So they're probably like a DVT situation, like going on airplanes for people with poor circulation. Yeah. To stop the thrombosis.
Yeah, it's got to stop that thrombosis.
Yeah, or like what am I talking about? Like to help healing and stuff like that.
I really wish I had a pair of socks like that for my AirAsia flight. That was a time.
Oh, I've never flown AirAsia. I know people that have done so, and
I don't recommend it.
Yeah, they didn't either.
I flew them to Vietnam, and the spacing between the seats is not enough for me. I'm 6'4".
No, you're a tall man.
Yeah, and
that's not legroom sufficient.
My feet didn't touch the ground. My knees were blocked on the seat in front of me.
That's awful.
And so I sat like that for the whole flight from here to Ho Chi Minh.
Oh, and that's I'm trying to think how long would it be? Like 10 hours?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's for the deviants, the DVTs.
You would think so, Troll Demo, but it's also Asia, so anything's on the table.
Yeah, exactly. Who knows? Who knows where you end up?
Look, the flights are cheap, okay? You don't care.
Yeah, exactly. It's yeah.
You get what you pay for.
Yeah. But even then,
there's a lottery system. Whoever it is flies.
And no food either. Is that right? You can buy.
Yeah, you can buy food, but it's not guaranteed.
And it's quite expensive on the flight.
I don't think it was that expensive. It just wasn't like included in your ticket.
Yeah, I knew it definitely wasn't included. I knew that much. You want to be the pilot? Go for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just depends.
Book one of those.
Like the first person who gets the booking is the pilot.
Like I said, it's a lottery system.
Yeah, that's it. It's expensive if you buy food and it doesn't come. That's true.
Oh my god! One hit and I died.
Yeah, that's the second time that happened. Whereabouts are you?
My quest is a level 19 quest, but for some reason it takes place in a level 25 zone, directly in the center of a corruption node. They specifically ask me to shoot wolves, and for some reason, all of the wolves are sitting right in the middle of the corruption zones. Existence is pain, reach your fort, and I am living it. I'm existing today.
I feel like Troll Demo, are you projecting? Did you order some food and it didn't show up? Because if you did, that is, it's not a fun time.
I did not order food there. That was one thing I didn't do. Which, in the time, I regret it. In AirAsia.
Where would you have sat to... I mean, where would you have put it to eat it?
On my knees, which were about at mouth height. So it would have been yeah.
I mean, a easy passage to the mouth.
Yeah, exactly. Ergonomically, I wouldn't have had to move my arms that much for food. So there's an upside. But if M Spirits was here, he would be shedding a single tear at the thought of what I had to do.
What would that be?
He is a is it a physiotherapist?
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, sorry, I have seen that. Yeah, he'd be thinking of your bones, and
I mean, I was certainly thinking of my bones then as well. That would make the both of us.
no, my tablet's running out of battery. Let's get Twitch open on my telephone so I can see chat.
Can you not just? Do you not have your tablet plugged in the whole time?
No, I don't. I didn't think it'd. I mean, I didn't think I'd be streaming this on for a start. I probably will finish up in like 15 minutes anyway.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You know, I have a tablet and I never use it.
This is like literally all I use it for, to be honest.
When I used it for a little while when I first started streaming because I didn't have a second monitor.
Yeah.
And then I also, before that, it was literally set up permanently on my bedside table as just for watching like YouTube on.
Oh
when I
yeah,
went to
okay.
sleep.
I find tablets work best when taken with water. That is true. I've heard rumors. Cannot confirm.
The tales have foretold.
Yeah, my grandfather used to take like, just riffing on what Trolldin said. My grandfather used to take like his, blood pressure medication with like a beer, and just remember him getting told off by every single person in the room, saying that probably wasn't a good idea. But
It is a bad idea. I guess it depends on the beer, to be honest. The higher the alcohol content, the worse it is.
yes, true.
It also depends on the medication, though, because some actually intrinsically are taken up better with alcohol. But that's it's few and far between.
And some legitimately specify, please do not take this with alcohol.
So, and that's likely what that one said as well.
Probably. And I'm guessing the scene word take alcohol, and old Sid was like Sydney, like, which is a hilarious name for a person, let alone a city. Was just said, yes, I will take this with a beer. Thank you very much.
I'll do what I want.
I'll do what I want.
I'm not going to let a pill bottle tell me what to do.
SQ is back in the house.
Welcome back, SophieQuests.
Hope you enjoyed your meal.
Ooh, what was for dinner?
She had a she went to an establishment outside.
An outside establishment?
Yes. So yeah, it's a pub, I believe. So that was that would have been great fun. Hope you had a good time.
Hope you had a good time, dear.
I hope you had a good time, dear. Slowly getting crushed by a bear.
Happens to the best of us.
Yeah.
One moment you live in your life, next thing you know,
Bear.
crushed by a bear.
Yeah. You're in Bear Town.
That certainly was one of my fears in Canada. Especially when I saw 6 bears.
Ooh. That's that would be scary.
It wasn't that scary. We just couldn't pick that vineyard that day. So fun fact, bears really love Muscat grapes. And we had a real issue with I learned the power of a grizzly bear, and that we had essentially this, what was supposed to be a bear-proof fence around this vineyard.
Yeah.
And what ended up happening was a grizzly bear would literally lift up the entire fence, like rip the concrete foundation out of the ground.
Yeah. That's
and just let her and her cubs through. And then they would eat an entire row of grapes. And what we ended up having to do was pick this vineyard early, because if we waited until it was actually mature, like to the level we wanted, all the grapes would have been gone.
Yeah, no kidding.
They would specifically go past other grapes to get to Muscat.
Yeah. Sophie, feel free to come in. Absolutely. You might have to. I'm speaking to Dougie on Discord though, so you might have to.
Yeah, you'll have to give her the old ring-a-ding-ding.
Yeah. Well, are you in charge of the call? Is it your call?
We both are in charge.
Oh, okay. No worries.
Equal opportunists here.
Yeah. Yeah. When you're ready to go, Soph, when you jump on in, I'll give you a buzz on Discord if you wish. Otherwise, if you wish to remain voiceless, that is also an option. No judgment here. So, Soph said it was good, but the meal was terrible. That's really disappointing. Like, this is like the first decent, like, chance at a pub meal you've had in, so many months. To be delivered disappointment, I would be fuming. Food is food.
It's true. Food is food.
Food is food. That's an achievement I got. I should have given some context there.
I thought it was just that was just your statement on.
Actually, it does
going
work.
and eating.
Just need to get on my comfies first. No worries. So no worries. I was lucky to get. There was some sort of crossover where Melbourne had a very brief period where indoor meals were allowed, so pub meals were allowed in July, I believe. So I did get to go to a pub a couple of times. It was very brief. So that was my last pub meal. I did get to sneak one in. So not too long between drinks, but yeah. Oops.
I mean, I guess I'm in a fortunate position where no matter what, lockdown is like I get to go to the pub.
Yeah, you're sorted. Oh, this is a big boy iron. What if food was not food? Troll Demo, don't do this to me.
What if it was just sustenance?
My brain can't handle that question at this juncture.
I think it can.
Yeah.
Like, you gotta believe in yourself.
I'm glad one of us it does.
I like how the moment I say believe in you, you're like, oh, okay, I'm done.
Yeah.
You've lost me. Sorry, I've gone too far.
Dougie's at the pub 6 days a week. He needs an intervention. Yeah, you're a disgrace.
You know, honestly, kind of, yeah. I really need to take 2-day weeks. 2 days off a week.
You do, yeah. Possibly like on the weekend.
Yeah, possible. As you see, the problem with being a microbiologist, right, is that the tests take time because you've got to wait for things to grow. So I'm not at like the behest of a company schedule. I'm at the behest of the amount of time it takes for things to grow.
Well, that's just bloody rude of
it's
nature, isn't it?
Yeah, like if yeast could take a weekend, it would certainly ruin our entire residency time in tanks, but it would do me a lot of favors. So, because the problem is, in order to keep up with the rate of samples that come in, I have to test 2 times a week, right? I need a day in between.
That's my favorite Beatles song.
It's a good song.
Yeah.
I have to test 2 times a week. It requires a day of prep time between each one to be able to like sterilize everything, pour plates if I need to, like do all the prep work. And so no matter what, unless I do it on a Wednesday, this is not iron, weird. Unless I do it on a Wednesday and a Friday, then it's one of those days that I have to come in and read from the 5-day turnaround time is a Saturday or a Sunday.
Yeah, right. It's just the timing just doesn't work for you no matter what way you.
And if I do it on a Friday, generally speaking, it means I have to work late. So it just means that I work late on a Friday, and I don't get to have beers with everyone, or finish early on a Friday. Like I like to try and manage when possible.
Travel to Moe's farm and recover abandoned. How can corn be abandoned?
Abandoned corn.
Abandoned corn.
Abandon the corn, we must go.
Yeah. What about the corn? Leave it. We don't have time.
My corn!
Oh, man.
I like how the specific about this needs to be Mo's corn. Best corn in all the land. No corn will do.
No,
We show up with like a whole lot of
you're
corn.
not getting
and,
that
like, this
iron.
is
Ah, you.
my corn.
Sorry, I was in a
Sounds
race.
like they got that iron.
They got it, but I got the 2 secondary irons. So
Okay, so who's the but they got the big boy, so
they got the big boys, so they're the winner.
yeah, they're the real winner.
Yeah,
You know, actually, to be fair, I think the 2 smaller irons are worth the same amount.
possibly. So we're both winners. Ha, Mo's corn. The arrow pointing to Mo's corn. Oh God, no! I love that graphic of. Was it the hurricane from The Simpsons? That is. Destined to destroy things, and there's just an arrow pointing specifically at Mo's tavern. I don't know. I feel like I'm mixing like several episodes into one there. And
No,
I'll
you've
be-
created an episode.
probably, but I'll be happily corrected.
Why has the
Meteor,
tannery
thank you.
not upgraded?
Yeah, it was a meteor. Oh, I can remember the explosion now. Sorry, Doug.
I can remember the explosion like it was yesterday. Explosions coming.
Explosions.
It's happening
coming,
again, dear. Just like it did 40 years ago.
I was there. I love how we can all say that off by heart now.
I've heard it so many times.
Exactly. It's just.
I've probably heard it more times than my own voice in my life.
Okay. I can't collect this squash because I'm over encumbered. This distance is pain.
Some of the writing in this game gets to me.
How
For
so?
example, on the one of the perks for the hatchet, while in Berserk, your attacks are uninterruptible during Berserk, and you can't be staggered. Like, just say while in Berserk or during Berserk. I don't need to know that while in Berserk, my attacks are uninterruptible during Berserk.
During Berserk.
It's like they're trying to pad out the word count.
Did they have a word limit, you think? They're like, oh,
No, it's the other way around. They were like, you need to write this many words to use the bathroom.
That's
Battery
exactly what
critical.
it is. Oh no, battery critical. Let me put the old headphones on charge.
Old headphones?
Charging battery.
There we go.
Charging battery.
The battery is charging. Life
Battery's
can go
charging your dear.
on. Life can
It's
go on.
happening again.
I am at Mo's farm now. I can't see Mo though.
Did you mosey on down?
Right. Ooh. I fear that in his haste to abandon his corn, he has also abandoned humanity because there is a lot of dead things around here.
You know, I'm gonna say that
Oh.
he abandoned the dead things.
Maybe. I've got
yeah.
the corn, got the strawberries.
And the corn.
I'm now over encumbered by quite a lot.
Wow.
Fennec has redeemed the Michael Caine thing again. I have to... Just let me get back to town, Fennec. I have to... And then I have to go to the bathroom as well. But after that, it is Michael Caine time. Is there anything I can chuck away that is... How far away am I from town? Too much. Too far. So I'm crawling along at the moment. Let's get rid of those. Don't need those.
I've got a lot of uncut gems now.
I had cut them due to the level up stone cutting. I believe it's part of that.
Yeah, it's its own thing, jewelers. I should consider it.
Yeah. Oh, you can't use abilities when you are encumbered. I did not know that.
Yeah, no abilities, no dodge, no jump.
None of
just stroll.
Can I get rid of that? I'm just slowly getting rid of things. Split. Oh, man. I did this the wrong way. There we go. Come on. That'll do. The hurricane is correctly predicted by Lisa, who has a home weather station, but refuted by Homer, who states that there was never been a record of a hurricane hitting Springfield. Yes, the Hall of Records was mysteriously blown away. Yeah, I do love that. I do love that. Okay. As soon as I get back to town, you might have to get hold of Sophie if I'm out of the room.
While you mentally prepare to
Oh no, just whilst I'm emptying my bladder of several liters of water when I go to the bathroom.
several liters of water.
Yeah, by that I mean probably like 600 mils at most. Yeah, Troll Demo is a excellent custodian of Simpsons content. So
Simpsons lore.
if I'm ever unsure about it, he's an excellent person to consult.
Hmm. Add friends to DM? No. How... Where's the add person to call?
Good question. Share screen, Telegram, mute, disconnect.
I'm just gonna hit call. 1 second.
Yeah, no worries.
That didn't work.
Add friends to DM. That's it, isn't it?
Maybe. Hold on.
Up the top
Add-
right.
But then she'll see all the things we've chatted about. There we go.
It's okay, isn't it?
Yep. Never mind. It just made a group. Yeah. All those secret things that we spoke about.
All your secrets.
All your secrets, dear.
I don't know if that is added. It's added to the group. I don't know if it's added to the call.
I think it's added it to the call.
Yeah, okay.
Or I'm wrong.
Oh, I found all this delicious hemp outside. Now I'm going to be even more over encumbered. It's literally just outside the gate, so I'm just going to walk like I've had an accident in my pants.
Alright. Whatever floats your boat.
Yeah,
now,
you know that. Yeah, go on.
So I have this thing, right?
Yeah.
Horse leather.
Yes.
It's got an O and an I in the top corner.
What does that
What
mean?
does this mean?
O and an I.
It says mission item. I can't find a mission for it.
Huh.
Oh, excuse me.
How'd you... O and I?
Yeah.
So the
There
I...
is-
The I is the tier.
No. In the top right-hand side, you know where it has like the little gold thing that's like mission
Oh,
item?
yeah.
Yeah. It has an O, and then below it an I, and they're inside a blue diamond.
That's bizarre. A blue diamonds. Blue diamond
Yeah.
is a town or the town quests, I believe.
Yeah, that's... I thought that was the case.
So had you accidentally picked up one?
Well, I don't have any town quests that are there. Also, I just hit Templar for the, that's
Oh, for the
exciting.
Covenant?
Yeah.
Oh, you hit Templar. How did you hit Templar?
working for it. That's the second tier.
Don't you have to go do a training quest before you do that?
I think now I'm able to do a quest.
To hit Templar. Because
Smite?
I have... How do I check?
I think it's going to come up with a mission now being like, you need to do this mission.
Yeah, you gotta go to... I've got that quest. It's in Brightwood.
Brightwood.
Yeah. And you do a quest to... hit the next tier of reputation, I believe.
I figured that there was going to be... Oh, yeah. Travel to Brightwood and complete the Trial of the Templar. Recommended
the one.
level 25. Oh, I've hit the tier, or like the amount of quests needed to be able
hit
to
it.
do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm up to as well. So, all right. I'm slowly making my way
Downtown.
downtown.
Walking fast.
I think I did possibly the worst sort of walk possible to reach where I need to get to. So that's a real inopportune time.
Okay, I see what's happening.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm looking in Monarch's Bluff, the town, and it's got a countdown timer before the tannery upgrades. So you have to wait for once you hit the tier, or like the level, for it to upgrade before they can pick the next thing.
I see.
I see.
I see.
Here's hoping they do workshop next, or I may cry.
Oh man, you've been waiting for that for so long.
It's the only thing stopping me from progressing. My inventory is filling up with steel. I'm not able to hold stuff because I'm waiting for that one barrier. I'm going to create so many... Yeah, it's a real first world problem. I had to chuck some on the market as a sell order. Nobody's bought it. If that times out, I don't know what to do. Well, I mean, it's not weird. Of course nobody's bought it. You can't use it.
That's true, because of the workshop.
All
right. Okay, Sophie is on. Dougie will add you to the call if he hasn't already.
I already added her.
Oh, no, wait, there we go. Coming.
Where's the trust? Where is it? Is it over here?
Hello?
Hello.
Oh,
Hey.
How you doing?
Meaning you here?
Did you hear me before?
Nope.
Oh, I was in my bathroom brushing my teeth.
Ah, nice.
Yeah.
Getting those pearly whites, pearlier and whiter.
Yes, exactly.
Yes, dear.
Yes, I'm going to open up the game.
Cool.
A game called New World.
That is the game.
I'm probably just gonna try and do catch-ups. Oh god, catch-ups on you guys.
Yeah, that's all good.
Yeah,
and
that's totally
chill
fine.
out and hang out.
Yeah,
I've basically just spent the past 2 days just progressing
professions and
like
stuff.
crafting. Yeah.
I've just been doing like
nice.
side quests and nothing important, so we're ahead in level, but not much else.
Cool.
All right, I'm going to run to the bathroom before I pee my pants. That's
That's
like
a
a real
good
thing.
idea.
Probably a good idea, yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So I'll
Look,
be
have
right
fun.
back.
Okie dokie. And also I need to read a book while I'm at it.
In real life, or?
IRL, yeah.
Uh,
Read a book while I'm gaming. Do you reckon I can do it?
I reckon you can do anything you put your mind to.
Thank
No. Thank you.
you.
So it was a poor meal, was it?
Oh yeah. So basically, I'll post a picture, but like I was looking on the menu, and guess what popped up on the menu? A Philly cheesesteak hoagie. And I was like, well, obviously this is a sign I have to eat it.
Oh, of course.
So I ate it. It was terrible. It was super salty.
Mm.
So salty that it made me thirsty. I was like, this definitely is not an appropriate representation for a
Mm.
hoagie. So, yeah, severely disappointed, but
Mm.
oh well. First, like, night out, can't really expect everything to go great.
Yeah, that's it. I guess they just weren't prepared.
Exactly. I actually think that they just like faked the meal.
They faked the meal.
Yup.
In
This
what way?
hoagies, like they like apparently Philly cheesesteaks are meant to have like thin beef
Yeah, they are.
strips. This just had chunky beef on it, like
Oh.
chunky beef bits, and then like it's meant to have like a sauce on it too, right?
Hmm.
It had no sauce at all. It was just cheese steak and then like pickled onions, but it was like very sparse pickled onions.
Huh.
Yeah.
So it was just wrong in every way possible.
Mhm.
So
Yeah.
we find out they didn't even put it on bread.
I think the bread is the only thing that they got right. Ish.
No.
Very it was terrible, but
Hmm.
oh well. Oh well. How was your night? How's your night been going?
It's been alright. I had a nap earlier. It was much needed.
That's good.
I did some more reading up on VJCP beer guidelines for my judging tomorrow.
Yeah.
Got a refresh.
Yeah, I saw that actually, yes.
Yeah, that's really about it, to be honest.
Nice. Sounds
I'm
good.
back.
Welcome back.
I have to. I promised Finnick I now have to talk as Michael Caine for 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh, well, can I
Waiting.
tell Michael Caine that my hoagie was absolutely appalling tonight? It was so salty that it
Did you
made me
have a
thirsty.
hoagie? Why did you have a hoagie?
Because it was on the menu, and like, when do you ever see a Philly cheesesteak hoagie on an Australian menu? Never.
There used to be a place in Collingwood that I used to go to that did decent cheesesteaks, but they were still disgusting.
Oh, damn. Okay, maybe I don't know. Maybe I
Stick to the
just had high
homemade.
expectations.
The homemade hoagie is
I
much
have
better.
to do a homemade one.
How about what wine did you happen to purchase?
Oh, I got a Pinot Noir. I love a Pinot Noir because it's not too much. And then I had for dessert, I had like a lemony kind of cocktail because I really like lemon desserts, but they didn't have any lemon desserts on the menu, so I was like, I might as well have a lemon cocktail. Yeah.
A
That was my
limoncello,
thoughts.
perhaps.
Oh, yeah, limoncello is nice.
I haven't had limoncello in a long time.
Brock
Wow.
has returned from a nap. Welcome back, Brock.
Welcome back, Brock. How are you today?
If you are confused as to why I'm speaking like this,
No one's confused.
so am I.
Alright.
Stone.
The boy. Hello, Brock. Hello, broccoli.
Broccolini.
My friend announced that she was pregnant as well.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
So exciting. Yeah. Babies. Babies be born.
They do that sometimes.
Not much else to do in lockdown, I guess.
Yeah, not much else. Babies.
You know what they say about babies.
What do they say, Doug?
What did they say?
Oh, I thought you knew.
What a flimsy pretext for a joke.
Look, I never said it was going to be a good joke. That's your own fault for believing that would be the case.
It is. Perhaps the blame lies with me. Michael K.
Look, maybe it was never about the joke. Okay.
Should I join the group with you guys, or will it be easier to do a quest on my own?
You can join the group.
Join the group.
You can join the group and do quests on your own.
Oh. Damn.
You can do whatever you want.
Alright. Can someone send me an invite, please?
Yes, I can.
Thank you.
Dougie is the group leader.
Am I?
Thank you, Dargie.
That says you're offline. Oh, no, you're online. Or how the times change.
SophieQuests has joined the group.
Yes,
Alright, that's
have.
the 2 minutes up. Thank God for that. I really need
Is
to
it?
practice this voice. Yes, it is, Dougie.
Are you sure?
Yes, I am sure.
Are you positive?
You pulled this trick before, young man.
I don't know what trick you're talking about.
Yeah. Me? A trick?
Me? A trick? No. No. I've never pulled a trick before in my life.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
But was it at least good to head out to a pub again?
It was actually. The pub that we went to is actually a really beautiful place to visit. It's got really I mean, we're talking millions and millions of dollars was poured into this place.
Holy hell.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's like really nice pub. Really beautiful to
And
just
the
sit and watch the
hoagies
sunset.
taste like ass.
But yeah, damn did they get that hoagie wrong.
Yeah.
Look, they put all of their money into the aesthetics, not the hoagie.
Yeah. And I think like with most of my experiences actually with like restaurants and cafes lately is that they're just like not used to having fucking customers.
That's probably true, actually. Like, it will take
Yeah.
them, like, the volume, I think, is the big killer for them getting used to that once again. Even ones that have still been doing takeaway
Yeah.
are cooking in a completely different atmosphere.
Yeah, it's true.
Brock slept on his arm.
Ouch. I hate that.
and- Oh, yeah, I remember you almost in tears about pins and needles.
Oh, terrible.
Bendigo Hotel is asking for $150,000 to pay off bills and running costs occurred during... Bendigo Hotel can suck an egg. Like, they're... I mean, one, they're not a decently run establishment. I mean, Troll Demo and I used to work together, and we did do work for them. And now we're just a shoddily run establishment. But I don't know how it racked up that much running costs during lockdown. I really don't. Like, it's a sort of below average pub in an area full of good pubs. And that's what I got to say on the Bendigo Hotel. What else has been happening? That's about it, huh, Sophie? Like,
Fennec, there was dessert, but they only had 3 things on the menu, and so I got
just a cocktail, yeah.
a cocktail, yeah.
I must admit, I rarely have room for dessert.
You obviously don't subscribe to the dessert stomach theory.
I do not. No, I do not. I have nothing against people that do. I feel like I order the main on the concept that it's going to fill me up, and I will not require further room, or maybe just because I drink a lot of beer and that bloats me out. Who knows?
So the winemaker that I lived for in Canada, I have great respect for her. And one of the reasons that I have great respect for her is because she orders dessert first before she orders her main, proceeding to lock everyone out of being able to be like, oh, nah, I don't want dessert. We should just go.
That's insane.
She sets the stage, and she's like, yes, I'm going to order dessert, and then I'll order my main. So that nobody can pull that on her. She knows what she's about, and she's going to get it.
Finnick, that's what I used to do. What Troll Demo said, that's what I used to do before study, full time.
You know, I always thought that Richard Fort would be a security contractor. You just had that look in your eye.
It makes me sound like I work for, like, was it Blackwater or
yeah, whatever they're called now.
Yeah, I can't. They've rebranded, so to speak. And yeah, I agree. It is in a really weird spot in Melbourne. It's basically this pub that I mentioned is set between two of some of the busiest, like, bar and restaurant streets in Melbourne. It's just in a really odd spot that kind of people just use to traverse between pubs. So it's not a good spot.
Yikes.
So has anyone, like, called out this friend Dougie on this dessert?
No, like I said, I have great respect for her, and that plays a large part in it. She quite clearly knows she wants dessert at any establishment she goes to, and she just makes sure that happens. And I also always want dessert, but I fall into the trap of the person being like, nah, I don't think we need dessert. Do we need dessert, guys? And me being like, no, I guess we don't.
But
and
you're weeping inside.
Yeah, every time I go home and I'm like, I should have just got something to go. I should have been that guy. Or, like, so many things I could have done that I just didn't. And I have, it's one of the very few regrets in my life is every time we don't get dessert. And so, to see that happen directly in front of my eyes was a real eye-opening experience. In a good way.
Is it because you feel like you don't like eating in front of people?
No. It's never been an issue of I don't mind. I don't want to be that person that makes everyone sit there and watch me eat dessert, right?
Yeah,
like if everyone wants to go, I understand that. It's probably I should not hold these people hostage. But if I set the scene straight away that I'm expecting to have dessert, that changes things. No longer is it me holding everyone hostage to watch me eat their meal. The onus is now on them that they have to decide to watch me eat dessert.
Because I'd happily eat, like, a tub of ice cream on my own in a corner weeping if no one else wants to. I'm okay.
I would quite happily eat dessert, like, at home. That's not the issue.
Oh, no, I'm not talking about at home.
Like, in the corner of the restaurant.
Yeah.
Literally.
Yeah.
Crying in the corner of the restaurant.
I mean,
eating the ice cream from, like, the chef's fucking secret
that's,
ice cream stash.
Yeah. Or I've just requested that as a on-menu item for that particular point in time. Where the hell am I going?
I mean, I managed to. One of the other things. So my favorite restaurant that I've ever been to. One time that happened where, everyone was like, "We getting dessert?" Oh, the guy was like, "Are we getting dessert?" And everyone was like, "Oh, nah." And I was like, "I kind of wanted dessert, but that's fine. Okay, whatever." And then the owner of the restaurant, as I was paying, he handed me like a doggy bag thing, and he was like, "I could tell that you wanted dessert, so here, it's on the house."
A doggy bag?
Yeah, a doggy bag. And legitimately, he gave me cheesecake.
Oh, nice.
Just for free. He was like, "Here, I could tell you wanted dessert, so just take it."
That is amazing.
You are the best. It is the best restaurant ever. and it's in Blenheim. And anytime anyone would like come to visit me, I would take them there.
I feel like
nice.
you had like the biggest like hangdog expression on your face, like
It was
puppy dog
yeah.
eyes, slumped shoulders, and he's just like, for God's sake, give the man some cheesecake.
No, this. So have I not told you about
Oh, this guy. I
yeah.
remember this guy.
Is
This
this another yarn?
another yarn. Yeah, I'm gonna
Man.
spin another yarn for you.
This is amazing.
So the place is it Brigados? I think it's called Brigados. I've forgotten that. I'm terrible with names. Perpetually, I forget them all the time. But I went there one time with a group of people. First time ever going. And two of them are like vegetarian, and they were looking at the menu online. It's a Brazilian like barbecue style place.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
um,
Yep.
And they were like, "Oh, we don't really like. It doesn't look like it has food for us. We may not go." And everyone was like, "Oh, come on! Like, I'm sure there will be something like, or at least come to hang out." And they were like, yeah, we don't want to just get like the one salad that's there." I'm like, that's fair. But they ended up coming anyway. Sat down, and the owner of the restaurant comes out. I should preface this with saying that it's widely understood that he is the hottest man in Blenheim.
Oh damn.
Yeah.
Okay.
Uh,
okay.
Your classic, like, really looks after himself Brazilian man. And he sat down at the table, like, pulled up a chair, sat down, and he was like, "I'm gonna take you through the menu now." And he goes through everything, describes it all. And then at the very end, he's like, "By the way, does anyone here have any, like, allergies or, like, dietary requirements?" And one of the two that are, vegetarian were like, "Oh, we're vegetarian." He's like, "Right, here's what I can do for you." And he basically went through the whole menu, and he was like, "I can change this out for this from this meal. I can do this. I can make this instead. It's not on the menu, but I can do it." And he just went through, and he was like, "I will build whatever meal you want
Uh-huh.
to
Holy hell!
accommodate."
This person's a legend.
Yeah. And so he essentially just made them like something completely off the menu.
Child.
My diet requires dessert.
Yeah.
Desert.
Same though.
And so did that. And then we had our meal. We were like waiting for the meal, sorry. And he comes out with this tiny plate. And he's like, "These are Brazilian chilies." And he was like going through them, and he was like, "These chilies are really hot. This one, cut into quarters." And it's like a teeny tiny little thing. And as he goes through, and he's like, "This one, cut into 30 seconds. Trust me." And he does that, and there was this Slovakian guy with us. And he's about as like stereotypical Eastern European male as you can get. Just like no nonsense. Any humor that he did have was drier than mine. And it's just like he really just doesn't have time for jokes. Basically, he's there to like eat food and go home. And he managed to get it to the point where he was like hand feeding him these tiny bits of chili. The owner was feeding the Slovakian guy.
I mean,
Like he just had the gift of the gab.
yeah. If he's like the way you described him, I want him to feed me me chili.
And so we had completed our meal, and he comes out with this bottle of cachaça. And for anyone that doesn't know, cachaça is like the rum of Brazil. And he's like, "I have brought this back from Brazil. I can't ship it to New Zealand. I can only bring 2 bottles back at a time whenever I go back home to Brazil. And I'd like you guys to try a little bit."
Holy
he was like,
hell, he liked you
"But
guys.
yeah." He was like, "Right, I can't give you like a full like drink or anything." He was like, "You're only gonna want about a bottle cap of this." And he was like,
A
"Now here's
thimble.
the thing." Yeah, essentially, yeah. It was basically that amount. And he was like, "This rum, this cachaça is special in that it's not normal cachaça. It's barrel aged, which is not normal or not entirely normal for cachaça." And he was like, "And what they do is they go out and they pick Sichuan chilies that grow wild in the bush, and they soak them in the cachaça in the barrel. and it creates its own special kind of spice. I was like, okay, that's not typical, but sure, whatever. It's like, you'll never had anything like this, and you will never have anything like this again. And I was like, all right, you're really selling it, dude. Let's go. And so he gives us each like a cap, and he's like, don't swallow it. Just swish it in your mouth for like 30 seconds and then swallow. And I did, and my entire mouth went completely numb. It has this weird like warming and absolute numbing effect. Like when you get your like dentistry work done.
Yeah.
Just
needle.
no feeling. Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
It was real weird, but like peppery at the same time as a flavor. And it was like numb for like 2 to 3 minutes before it came back.
Holy hell.
I want to see if I can secure a bottle somehow, just because I feel like I need it as like a party trick.
Did you, were you worried, like, for a second, like, that's it, he's poisoned us and I'm never going to get the feeling back in my mouth?
This is the end. No, he seemed like a pretty genuine dude.
Yeah.
But yeah.
That's insane.
So that was the first time I went. That wasn't the dessert time. But then the second time I went back was about a year later, and I remember walking in, because you have to book for this place. I walked in the door, and straight away he was like, Thomas, good to see you again. I was like, wait, you remember me? He was like, yeah, you were here a year ago. You were with that big group of winemakers. Yeah, he knew my name. He knew when I showed up. He knew what I ate. Just off the top of his head.
Who is this guy?
It is the best service I've ever had in my life anywhere.
Something out of a Neil Gaiman novel or something. Like he's this mysterious, godly figure.
This mysterious Brazilian man.
Yeah.
And yeah, essentially, anytime I go back to Blenheim, I make sure to go there.
What's the name of the restaurant?
I'm pretty sure it's Brigado's. I know the exact location. No, not Brigado's. Hold on.
I know Blenheim. Definitely.
Brazilian.
Since I'm familiar with the Marlborough district.
Dargie.
I mean, I don't live in Blenheim anymore.
No.
Gramados, that's it. Brigado's is the wine festival. Wine thing.
It's I can see KFC Blenheim. Is it that?
No,
Okay.
it's Gramados.
Oh yeah.
You can also
Yeah. Wow, 4.8 from 552 reviews. Yeah. All right, cool. I'm just keeping that tab open, and I'll take a look at that. Because probably the best restaurant I went to when I was in New Zealand was one called the Engine Room in Auckland.
Never heard of it.
I don't know if it's still there, or is it the Pump Room, or is it the Engine Room? Engine Room. Auckland. Yeah, no, it's still there. It's in. I'm trying to think whereabouts. It's on the North Shore.
I haven't spent much time on the North Shore. That's my fault.
Yeah, but it's hilarious. It's in a sort of area called Northcote or Northcote Point, and Northcote is like a stereotypical hipster joint in Melbourne. But yeah, it was excellent. That's my memorable dining experience in New Zealand. And that's the end of my story. I don't have any mouth-numbing food or drink or...
Or a Slovakian man being hand-fed food.
Yeah, hand-fed chilies or an attractive Brazilian man.
To be fair, you could just add those in if you want.
I mean, I could, but then it becomes like a weird sort of fantasy.
That is true.
That makes me like kind of uncomfortable, but not. And the fact that it doesn't, that's what makes me uncomfortable. So
I'm uncomfortable with how natural this feels.
Yeah, so I think I'm probably just going to end up changing the topic for fear of dwelling in this moment too long and regretting my current existence. So let's So I saw Sophie leveled. Well done.
Thank you.
That's my...
Oh, you have the quick save?
No. It was,
Yeah,
it
I
was
had
a
quick
nice
save
from
as
her.
well. I was like, what?
Mhm.
I did say quick save. I meant to say nice save, but
Nice save. Okay.
Oh, nice.
Quick save in an MMO. That's how well connected Dougie is.
yeah, just do it.
I've found a field of hemp like none other.
Like none other.
Wow. How much is one of these?
Yes, I do recall. I do recall that troll demo, and strangely enough, I think he would have won quite convincingly.
Fishing rods do be expensive.
You're talking about real life, right?
No. In the game.
Are you gonna try some fishing out?
Yeah, I want to make cooking oil. So I need to get fish.
I did a little bit for a quest before, and it's actually not that bad.
Oh.
Yeah, it's pretty straightforward.
Oh.
So it's probably something I'm gonna level off stream, I think. Though I might finish the stream up soon, but I will continue playing.
Okay.
Yeah, but I think I might finish the stream up. So I can put my camera off and relax.
Yes.
Take my face off.
Face off, exactly. Wash your face.
Yeah, wash my face.
Post-stream wash.
The post-stream
I just
wash.
completely just scour my entire body, scrub it, you're like bleeding
Wire
because
brush.
of the filth that is endured.
I don't blame you with some of the stuff that comes up in your stream sometimes. Not through fault of your own. I found a saffron sack.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Don't know what that
Rich.
means, but...
I have a bow for you, Sophie.
Whoa.
Oh boy,
Want
Oh,
to take
you
this
teleported away. Oh no, you're there.
I'm here.
Yeah, that's what I do.
I'm
troll
thinking
demo.
about it.
I exchange faces.
I love your hat.
Thank you. It's
Very fancy.
yeah, it's not quite the aesthetic I was going for. Oh, what? It's bound to me. No.
That's what happened. That's what happened to
LeMayo.
that musket I
sorry.
tried to give you.
It's okay.
Was it a
I'll
musket
I'll
or a
make
hat?
you a bow.
No, don't do it.
No, I made a promise.
Okay, hold on.
Me, and you'll see. Well, beyond your imagination.
Don't sing that Willy Wonka shit to me because you know how I feel about the most recent.
Oh yeah, he's got a
Picture.
better singing voice than I do. Have you not seen the video? He sings in it.
Oh, don't tell Sophie that.
I
We're
need
not
to
going to
look
see
at
it. We're
this
not going to see it for
now.
the rest
What?
of the evening.
Oh my god.
Does
Okay,
he sing
wait.
that song?
Willy Wonka. Timothy. Oh my god. No, where is it?
Oh my god, I can't make this bow either because of the workshop. Okay, fine. I need timber. Let me cut down some young trees.
God, he's so good looking. Look at that jawline. My fucking god.
How old
Why do
is?
you look
Have we
so
determined
dead?
how old is he? He is.
Look,
sorry.
let's not do that because it will be very, very.
No, I
Pretty
thought
sure
he
he's
was
22.
No, I thought he was like
Oh.
mid-20s.
Okay, that's okay.
I can work with that.
I thought he was younger than that, so I was like, please
I
don't.
heard he was 16.
No, because he's got that face where he can look anywhere between like 12 and 28.
I'm watching it now. Oh boy. It's
Uh,
amazing how they can get teasers out like this.
Brock's saying he once went to a pizza place that had in the menu a pizza called the Frank Sinatra, which had filet mignon. That is insane. On a pizza.
That's like too fancy, I think.
Yeah. Mid-20s is accurate. No, I knew you meant like the 22, I think. That's what the... I'm pretty sure we looked this up. I could swear we did. How
I'm gonna be honest, I was just throwing out numbers.
throwing out some...
Yeah, I have no idea.
22 is a
I'm just
pretty good
saying
guess.
things. You know what? If it's close enough, I'll take it.
Yeah.
It was all planned. I have approximate knowledge of all things.
The pizza came out with no meat. Oh my god.
Alright.
Yes, the Frank Sinatra experience.
Yeah.
Well, I couldn't find the sing-song.
But I found some
So,
other interesting Google
Thanks
videos.
for baiting me, but
It does exist. That is a real thing. But
Let
okay.
me give a quick.
thank you, Doggy. Doggy's making me a bow and linking me some high-quality content tonight.
Alrighty.
But you're not making me a bow at the same time, right?
No, I've made you a bow.
Ugh. Why?
Because I said I would. Let's see, 46, 29.
Is this?
Whoa. Whoa.
Here we go. And a penny for your thoughts.
I think I might have found
I-
the.
Oh.
I've found the clip. I'll put it. It's in the Discord call.
Honey, thank you. Wow.
There you go.
Look
It's-
at that.
It's not a
An
close up.
absolute gem.
It's not a close up of
And
him singing, but you can hear his singing voice.
Oh, that's okay.
So it's like, that'll do.
That's enough
That'll
for
do me.
Charging battery.
So I asked if the pizza came with meat, or it was below the cheese or something.
Mhm.
Yes, very thin meat.
Yeah, that's it. It's shaved filet mignon.
It's actually in the crust.
Yeah, it's baked filet mignon.
This is a good bow.
When Dougie promises something,
I'm a man of my word, okay?
he's a man of his.
Ooh.
Yeah,
A man of words.
I thought I heard that chopping. I thought I was going insane that I heard charging battery. I was hoping no one else did. The waiter went back to the kitchen, got the chef, and he gave us filet mignon dipped in virgin oil and fried dough with chocolate and powdered sugar for free. Wow.
Yes, my favourite topping for filet mignon. Chocolate and powdered sugar.
Still, they at least got some compensation.
Alright, I am traveling to the first area to do those first quests that I did not complete.
Oh, the story ones?
Mm,
Yeah.
Knock them out of the way.
Yeah.
yeah.
Well, Dougie and I, we just left them, and when you're up to it, we'll do it together if you want.
Okay, when I'm caught up to you guys.
Yeah, I think you're only one behind, or one or two behind, so...
Yeah.
You're that quest that we did. Well,
Mhm.
I think it's two quests. And that's
Yes. Like, you run to one place and then run to that ruins, and that's it.
I wonder why I can't fast travel.
I think the lesson here is don't ever...
Don't ever fast travel.
No, I'm referring to Brock's story.
Oh.
Like, don't ever anger him in a restaurant.
Oh boy. Yeah.
But to
I
be
think
fair,
I
that's pretty poor. You're asking why you can't fast travel?
Mm.
Where are you at the moment? Like in town?
I'm in Monash, I think.
Monarch Bluffs?
Monarch.
Monash.
I'm at Monash
I'm at
University.
Monash Uni.
Yeah.
And
And I want to make it over to Everfall College.
Everfall College?
I don't know.
Yeah, you should be able to.
Yeah.
Don't see...
Check in at the inn to activate the recall
Oh,
point in the
you're
settlement.
activating recall, not or you're clicking recall, not fast travel.
Yeah, fast travel says 45 out of 66. What does this mean?
Azov.
can't-
So
It's like a currency you
Oh.
use to fast travel with.
Yeah.
Where
Shifty.
do I get that from?
Just like quests, sometimes when
Killing
you kill
things.
mobs, yeah, they give it to
Yeah.
you.
Okay.
Like you,
So I should do a quest in the area and then fast travel.
yeah, like you'll end up having enough to do it pretty regularly.
Okay.
I've got
Um,
like over 600 currently, and I've fast traveled quite a few times just recently.
Ooh.
Uh-oh, Brock's also got talking headphones. I'm so sorry, Brock. When they go out of battery, you'll know about it. They brought the hostess straight from Italy with no idea what happened to her. She didn't speak anything other than Italian. What a disaster.
I'm gonna go get a green tea. Be right back.
Oh, good
I'm
call.
actually going to go to bed because
Oh.
I've got a long day tomorrow.
Yes,
Oh,
you
fair
should
enough, Dougie.
definitely. It's very late.
Yes, I did have a 3-hour nap earlier, so.
Well, that did keep you up for a
Oh.
bit. Well, whilst
Thanks for hanging.
whilst you
thank
head
you for
off,
having me.
and while Sophie gets her tea, I will end the stream.
Alrighty.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, Dougie, pleasure as always.
Yes,
Good night,
it's
doggy.
Good night, everyone.
night.
It's always good to have a yarn or 7.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm sure Richard Fort will tell me next time that yarn that I was like, put a pin in this one. We'll talk about it later.
I completely forgot what it was. It was the... Hang on. It was... No, it's gone.
Wow. Okay.
You've got so many yarns, Dougie. It's not my fault.
Big wow.
Yeah, there is a lot of.
You're a,
Yeah.
you're
I mean-
a great ball of yarn waiting to be
Oh, I
spun.
can't wait to not yarn to you.
Oh,
Like
you're full of
what?
yarns, Sophie. You've got so
Oh
many
yeah,
yarns.
I've got some yarns.
You've got
some
some.
yarns.
We've all
got
have our
yarns.
yarns.
I
Okay.
feel like
I'm not
Dougie's
the
just-
only man with yarns.
Dougie's
I'm just
better
not-
at bringing them forth, I think.
I think I do have a knack. I mean, I'd like to think I have a knack for public speaking. I
You
can,
do, sir.
and then on top of that, I keep getting into shenanigans, which
That's the main thing.
That's
I-
true.
Like, yeah.
Once you've been in lockdown for so long, there's only so much you can talk about as well.
I mean, to be fair, a lot of my shenanigans are purely from the year 2017. At least the ones that I
Wow.
talk about. So,
That's just one year, one eventful year.
What?
Yeah,
Remember
the Oreo Man story and
Oh
the
yeah,
Spicy, Man story.
Yeah.
Those are both in 2017. As
Wow.
well as, let's see, the yarn of the girl I went on a bunch of dates with, but still can't pronounce her name.
Oh boy.
That's a whole thing.
I didn't know
yes.
about that one. That's a new yarn.
That's a new yarn to you?
Yeah.
Oh, so, it's the only, date I've ever gone on with somebody that I matched on Tinder. And, we matched, and she's a Kiwi, but her name is not a standard name at all. There are a lot of, consonants in there in a row that I've never seen in that order before. And so we decided to get coffee, and we had this coffee date, and I completely forgot how to pronounce her name, to ask how to pronounce her name, because I'd only ever read it. And we decided to go on a second date, get food and a movie. And I was sitting at dinner, and I was like, I just realized I
Hey
don't
mate, how you doing?
know how to say your name. But I didn't say that out loud. And I was like, is it too late to on a second date to be like, by the way,
Yeah.
what is your name again? And so I never asked. And then we ended up going out 5 times all up. And I never learned how to pronounce her name.
What you should have done is said like, oh, what are some like strange ways people have tried to pronounce your name, and then through process of elimination, figure out what the correct way was.
I mean, I was too caught up in my own head of being like, I just don't want to approach having anywhere close to having to ask. And so it just, like, the risk of that backfiring on me is too great.
That's fair enough. This is very Seinfeld.
Yeah.
Yeah, where he knew what it was like, but then didn't. I think. Hey, Casey, how you doing? That's still insane. Was that 2017 as well?
That was also 2017.
Oh my god, this is crazy.
yeah, 2017. What other yarns? That's
Yeah.
the year where I lived with my ex. After we had split up. What other 20? Yeah, that had its own shenanigans.
Jeez, man. This
Um,
is like a lifetime in a year.
yeah. Let's see. What else was 2017 yarns?
Yeah, Troll Demo is right. Like, you should have done in what the Seinfeld episode. Got a friend to introduce themselves and then get her to say a name.
Again, that in hindsight, that's a good idea.
You
At
were
the time,
just sweating too much about what am I going to do. Like,
Yeah.
we're going to have children together, and I'll never be able to pronounce a name.
I mean, I don't think that was ever on the cards. It was never that type of relationship. But
It is Dargie, yes.
yeah. Yes, it is.
But Dargie is heading off, unfortunately.
I am heading off. I'm just recounting my 2017
As am I,
yarns.
unfortunately, because I've been going for nearly 5 hours. But yeah, it's getting late. But
5 hours.
yeah, I know, right?
That's a long stream.
Well, it's nothing compared to your long hauls and Dougie as well. You two, yeah, you
I don't
two.
know what you're talking
That's
about.
when time flies, though. When you have long streams like that.
True. I should have
I think-
started earlier.
I only stream 2 days a week, so
You get
it's
it
not
all
that
in.
big of a stretch for me to go
That's true.
long form.
Mm,
All right.
but you also work.
Okay. Well, Dougie, pleasure again. You get some rest,
Yes. I will do.
and I'll chat to you soon.
Yeah, see you later.
And
Bye, Dargie.
Bye.
Bye.
Have a good sleep.
You too.
Oh, I'm gonna go get my tea and I'll. Bye bye.
Yeah, no worries. All good. I'll be here.
Alright.
And I'll end up the stream
Okay. Actually, I'll meet you in the. You'll see me.
in the Discord.
Yeah.
Yeah, all good.
Alright, bye.
All right, bye. All right. So we're wrapping up today. We got a huge raid from. Yeah, let me get up the stream label so I can keep track. What's going on? Yeah, we had a huge raid from. I am Fall from Grace. Amazing streamer who's part of Team Equality. We're going to also visit a member to raid in a second. But we're huge variety of streamers from every walk of life, all over the world. It's a nice, welcoming place, no matter where you are. As part of Team Equality, we just like to make everyone feel welcome. So, it was a pleasure to have her raid with millions of people, billions even. We had, probably a lot of follows. We had Screamers, Sapapi.com, 2010, D20 Dice, Josh Tendo, Skin91, Oh No's, 325, Astrokek, all followed. Thank you so much. Welcome on in. I'm going to be back on... What's today? Tuesday. I had to cancel tomorrow's stream just due to being incredibly busy trying to sort out some things. I'll be back on Thursday, though, with Valheim. Continuing that playthrough. We're getting to the exciting time. The island of Cuba did join the raid. It was insane. There was cigars and rum everywhere. And Valheim will be at 6:30 Australian Eastern Standard Time again. And we're off to raid Shopping Cart. So Shopping Cart is also, speaking of New Zealand, is also from New Zealand. Really cool chick. She is playing We Happy Few, which is a little... well, Iceland did raid me because Brock is here. So, and Brock is a keen Reykjavik, as they call him. Shopping Cart is playing We Happy Few. She's really friendly, like just genuinely happy person. And we'll go in and say hello. The raid message is here. That's the raid message. I'm sure different versions of that will come out. Oh, thanks, mate. Yeah, I've had it for a while now. I'm hoping to get another one to go on that side there. Yeah, but we'll see. They're pretty expensive, unfortunately. So we'll see you all at 6:30 Australian Eastern Standard Time on Thursday. Good to see you all. As always. Yeah, Dougie's got the raid message right there. That's a good idea, Brock. It's a pleasure. You're all lovely people, and I really enjoyed spending time with you all. Have a good night, everyone. I'll see you all soon. Be safe. Take care. And we're off to raid. I better type that in before I forget. I gotta spell it right because the spell... There we go. Alright, farewell, guys. See you soon. Bye.